I went down the beach and saw Kiki. She was all like, and I'm like, whatever.
I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out.
Going live, where you can tune in anytime. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, bang,
Okay.
bang, 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 bang. Keanu lives on the rise,
Or else it would be,
where you can watch her all the time. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, 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 bang. Going bang, 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 bang.
enough. We can't, Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? It's me, Kiki. I'm not even going to begin to apologize for being late here. It's a pop-up stream, a sassy Saturday night pop-up stream. Eugene just got done streaming. I was having some. I'm not going to explain. I just say I wasn't going to explain, but I'm happy you're all here. We love a Saturday night gossip and giggles session, okay? We have to discuss some things. We have to discuss some things, right? Oh my goodness, Mr. Melendez. What a ridiculous human you are, right? So, what do we have here? John Melendez, Ethan Ralph, and Scarlet. Dear God, dear fucking God, Jesus fucking Christ. And then some fun stuff. Oscars are tomorrow. I have maybe one of my favorite architectural digests I've ever seen. Eugene's here.
Did they ask him?
They asked about. Come on over.
Oh,
He was streaming.
Thank you.
And thank you. And thank
That
you.
was so much fun. I had more fun than any of them.
And thank you for everybody that was tuning into Eugene's stream. Matt Fugatti, thank you so much for the $2.99 super sticker. Matt Fugatti, I know Eugene probably misled you. He does that all the time. You know Eugene. He misled you.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
There's many things that are interesting about him. But we're going to do a cooking with Kiki tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be having a cooking with Kiki. I think we're going to do, it's one of my favorite things, a Rachel sandwich. It's a Reuben, but it's a Rachel. It's the girly one. So tune into that. Bob Fanta Patrice, thank you for the $1.99 speech. Did you say speech? Speech? If you know, you know. Thank you, Bob. And 1 million Kiki bucks for you and Matt Fugate and everyone here right now. And 85 million Kiki coins.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. So we're going to have fun. Bob, that warms my heart. I love you, Bob. Bob, you're just the best. You're just the best. Hi, Araya. Who's here? Oh my gosh, the OG butt rug babies are here. Hey, everybody. Everybody's having a sassy. Everyone is having a sassy Saturday night. I love it. I love it. What else are you gonna do? We're here to have fun, right? So yes, of course I'm going to start off with the insufferable. There's a few things, okay? If you don't know what's been going on, well, if you're here, you know. The insufferable, unapologetic pig, John Melendez, right? Has been, talking a lot of trash about me. He thinks I trashed him. I just spoke my mind. And a lot of other people had a lot of other things to say about it. We're going to get into, and I don't love talking about this man because I really don't watch his show anymore. And it's hard for me because it's hard for me to talk about the fat onion, Patrick Melton, because I just know if I saw him in person, he's like the fucking like kid at the lunch table with the fatty upper back that I don't like to make fun of him, even though he's evil and rude and awful and makes things up and all that stuff. I don't like to talk shit about him. It's not necessarily about him, even though, I mean, he has no problem talking shit about me without any context whatsoever, just makes things up. So we have a clip from him talking about the debacle. But first, let's start with John Melendez, right? Thank you, Stalin, for this clip. We're gonna take a look at this, right, Chad?
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
I don't know why I played that. I just saw it. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, here we go. Right. Aw. He said he jerked off to your mom. Did he? Kill me. I'd like to thank everybody that I don't know. Look, Kiki's clips. Thank you to our clip guy. I meant to tell Richard, you've been doing a fabulous job with Kiki clips. And thank you so much for posting them. Hello. Hi, Steph. Hi. Who hasn't? Okay, let's start with this one. Shall we? Thank you, Stalin, for this clip. So, as you all know, John Melendez, I just spoke my mind about, I got fed up. I had my brother's wedding. I was gone a week and I reflected on some things. And I thought that what went on with John and myself was not cool. I went, you know what? It is not it's not me wanting to just throw him under the bus. By the way, I never want to hear that fucking phrase again. Don't put me in a position or act like an idiot, like misogynist, like overbearing asshole around me, and a narcissist who, even if I did call you and say, you made me uncomfortable with these things, you would never you can't take any criticism, John Melendez. You know you can't. And what was our first beef? Remember this? Our first beef was that I said to Missy, when I had her on my show, I said, it's like talking to a kindergartner. And it is. It is. Mr. John Melendez, Stuttering John Melendez, biggest liberal, progressive, nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Now wants to say that I didn't make her uncomfortable. No, she threw me under the bus. No, you made me uncomfortable and I called you out on it. You, if you were a normal human being, could go, you know what? He could go on his show right now and say, you know what? I could see how that made her uncomfortable. Shutting the green room door and scolding her, trying to dictate what she plays on her show, just being an overbearing person, trying to drive her home fucking wasted, now trying to make up that he wasn't drinking. Meanwhile, I watched him guzzle, not only during the show, after the show, guzzle beer after beer after beer, then put one in his pocket and then try and drive me home. But he's like, no, I put them all in my pockets. Don't gaslight me, man. Come on. So you had a myriad of people on your show tonight, John, and I want to know what your opinion is on Keanu. So if you want to keep talking about it, no one agrees with you. No one agrees with you. I mean, I guess some people, okay. There are people that hate me that will twist themselves into knots to try and agree with you, even though they probably hate you too. The Duke of sexual harassment. He wasn't sexually harassing me. Well, you know what? Is it not that? Come on, sexy. Are you supposed to text a married woman that? No. Are you supposed to? Mike Moore said it best. It's like you look back and you're like, yeah, this little thing, this thing, these things were in a fucking appropriate. Big liberal, progressive, John, a male feminist. I mean, but you have no problem telling me, yeah, I jerked off to you when I thought about you in those pants. When you think back on it, you're like, yeah, what was I thinking? What was he? He is a sex pest. Yeah, I know. And just because, I think so, I mean, look at him. I think it's like, oh my God, he has to just be kidding. But is he? Who knows what would have happened if I got in the fucking car? I would fucking open if he tried to fucking touch me. I don't know. I might be naive, but I never insinuated that. I was just nervous about him being fucking wasted. But I don't know. Thinking back on it, these things are inappropriate. You shouldn't be that way. Who was it? What? Okay. Was it Les Moonves who had the button under his desk that would shut the door behind the ladies or whatever? Is that who it was? Yeah. Clear the room. Shut, I never said you locked me in. I'm just saying you shut the door. I don't understand how you think that's appropriate, John. So John had some things to say about it. And we're going to take a look about it. Thank you, Stalin19. Stuttering John. Ava isn't Keanu. Thank you so much, Stalin19, for this clip. Let's take a look-see, shall we?
I was trashing me and shit. And I didn't believe it, because, I mean, I love Ab. I wouldn't think she'd be trashing me. The only thing that someone told me this morning, I forget, obviously, I'm on East Coast time. And they said that, I guess she was saying that she's against the strike. And because I don't want to paraphrase. I don't want to speak for Abba, but I guess they were saying that she was saying that it hurts people's income. Okay. It's a tough call. It's a very tough call. Here's why, and I've already made this, and I don't care.
First of all, you've put Ava also, and I'm not speaking for her. I've seen her be on shows before, okay? And because you're an overbearing, friend. First of all, okay, let me backtrack. Ava and I, or anybody that you stream with or whatever, anybody that you're working with, you're working with me, right? You shouldn't be making me uncomfortable. You shouldn't be so overbearing like this. You shouldn't be monitoring what I play on my show or anything like that. But Ava and I shouldn't be the main people in your life. I didn't know that your family won't talk to you. I didn't know that, but it makes sense. Kind of like looking back on it, right? I didn't know if any of that was true, but I don't know. I guess I've heard your kids have changed their goddamn last names. Like you need to look inward. If people that you're streaming with are your emotional support blankets, we can't be that for you. But you won't take any sort of criticism ever. And I don't want to walk around on eggshells around you, man. I shouldn't have to. You don't know me that fucking well. Ava, you've never met in person. I see her streaming. She'll be on other streams. You start calling her, she logs the fuck off. I'm not speaking for her. But you have an overbearing relationship with her as well. Okay? Please hold. I definitely am not speaking for her. What I'm saying is I've seen her on a stream or two before. You text her. She's like, oh, I have to answer the phone, right? Right? We can't be your emotional support blankets. That is ridiculous. You need, who is it? Who is it? Is there someone you can call to talk to? It can't be us all of the time. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Okay, thank you. It's inappropriate. You've never met Ava in person. You have met me in person, but we shouldn't be the two most important people in your life, man. Okay? We shouldn't. If you don't think that you're overbearing, you could have said to me, or, okay. After I talked about it, and I didn't, okay, I never want to hear the fucking phrase, throw me under the bus again. Throw me under the bus, okay? Don't do anything for me to throw you under the bus for. Act like a fucking human being. He could have gone on his show and said, you know what? I could see how that made Keanu uncomfortable. Yeah. I don't have any friends except for BSL's Jerry. And, when I'm sad, I call Ava and I keep her on the phone for 2 hours at a time. You don't know Ava. Do you know Beer Sales Jerry? I'm sorry. Is it? It shouldn't be us. You shouldn't be putting it on us. Okay. So just letting you know, this is not normal. This isn't normal fucking behavior.
I'll disagree with whoever I want to disagree with, Clay. It doesn't matter if it's you or if it's Ava or if it's Jerry.
Another
I'll disagree with whoever I want to disagree with.
Okay.
Whether you guys want to believe it or not to believe it, in my honest opinion, I'm creating something here. You can laugh. Hey, I'll do your laughing for you. You can laugh. Look it up.
I'm creating something here. You have Kevin Brennan in a diaper behind you. I thought you were leaving. I'm leaving. I shouldn't do this anymore. I thought you were leaving. I thought you weren't going to stream anymore. Well, I'm creating something here. You're creating just douchebaggery. Like, do you think anyone respects you? People come on your show because they have a morbid fucking curiosity of how many times you're going to fucking burp or say something inappropriate or I'm sorry. Yeah,
I don't care. But in my honest opinion, I'm creating something here. I'm not trashing Ava, and nor will I trash Ava. All I'm saying is that I disagree. To me, if I'm going to do this,
This is why Michaeline hates you, even more than you trying to drive me home drunk, okay? Because you're a pig. You're an unapologetic fucking pig. And look at him. Jesus Christ.
And I'm on for 36 minutes. And I'm on for 36 minutes. And I'm not watching clips. And I'm not sniping anybody. Now, again, I don't know if this is what she said on Yuzi's show. I don't know. But
Super B Smith, thank you for becoming a member. You know what we do around here? When you become a member, we give you 80 million Kiki bonds. And that's radical. Now you're burping?
Yeah. I am.
Well, you're not on a screen. Oh, there you go.
if in fact, that they say that you say, well, it hurts their way to make money. Well, if their way to make money is to steal my content, then that is not the way to make money, in my opinion.
She came to you with a suggestion and you berated her on the day that I wanted to trash Kiki because she told everybody that I was wasted and I wanted to drive her home and probably touch a knee. And she wouldn't let me. On this day, you're going to come to me with this suggestion to stop striking people? Today, Ava? Today? And right. And then he said, yeah, why don't you just go then? And then he was like, no, I wasn't talking to you. And she's right about that. I understand that it's within his, but what kind of content does he think he's creating? Okay. It's a very, it's within his right, I suppose, to strike people, but I don't think he should be, or else he's not making any fucking money anymore either. He can't take a fucking joke. Do I think that people should be showing up at his house or, fucking, I mean, he's not striking them out of taking his content. I feel like he's striking them frivolously because he doesn't like what they're saying. The Kevin Brennan striking was solely because Mark of Rodney's, great guy, was talking about him because he's an imbecile. That's literally the only reason. She was trying to give you some fucking advice. But on this day where I wanted to shit on Kiki for throwing me under the bus because I'm a drunk and I wanted to drive her home and I made her feel uncomfortable when I shut the door in the green room and I texted her, come on, sexy. And, on this day, you're going to do that.
The way to make money is by creating something on your own. And then you don't have to worry about sniping and watching other people.
Meanwhile, you have 2 pictures of Kevin Brennan behind you as a leprechaun. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? You're delusional. You are delusional. No one would fucking watch you, honestly, if it weren't for those people that talk about you. Now, I don't love no one should be recording your phone calls and playing them at, festivals and things. Ashley Cummings, you probably shouldn't be sending his voice messages out to fans, which she does. Your new best friend, Ashley Cummings, has sent your voice messages to plenty of fans. Just so you know, John. I'm just letting you know that. So, but just be real with yourself. You have 2 pictures of Kevin Brennan as a leprechaun behind you. Do you realize that?
This sort of record is the best time I've ever had in my life.
What is it, Eugene? Can I ask you something about those 5 minutes?
Sure. My question is he photoshopped or did someone say the words, I would like an AI picture of Kevin Brennan as a baby? I'm serious though, right? Like it's one thing to say, look at this funny picture, I'll put Kevin's face on it, and I'm sorry. But tell them what I'm saying, because they probably like that. Did someone request that? Did John request that?
I highly doubt John.
Holding a pink phone, that can't be Photoshop.
Somebody, Vegas BSL Jerry probably went, you should make this your background. I mean, it's not funny, but you're saying you're creating something. I'm trying to create something here.
It's insanely funny.
What do you think this is? Look at yourself. EK Legend, thank you for the $4.99. Stutcho, Ashley, Scar, MJM, KB, Ava, Gilito, Nick, Mersh, PAP, etc. All pieces of shit. Get out of their world. Life will be so much better. Speech? You made a speech. EK Legend, I love you. EK Legend is my favorite. EK Legend, and by the way, EK Legend, I'm sending you a Breer University sweatshirt or t-shirt for free when my merch store goes live. Speech, 1 million trillion Kiki bucks for EK Legend. Slice coins for
Wow.
I love you, EK Legend. You're just the best. Thank you. Bing, 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 bing. 2K puppet, $5. Thank you. If it wasn't for Carl and Shuli, SJ would still be doing a shitty political slash entertainment podcast for AP. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Carl has like sort of a vagina and he gets like a little butthurt. And I think like, but even though I like Carl, he has like a major, I think he likes me too, but he can't handle the truth sometimes. He doesn't like people to disagree with him. But so I tease him gently about that. Shuli, I have a newfound, my major problem with Shuli, I know, which isn't a major problem for me. It has nothing to do with me. I just didn't, I really went hard on him. I thought that his producer reaching out to Ava about the, like, trying to befriend John's kid was fucking, that really, but again, maybe it is what they tell you. Like, that guy did that. Maybe it had nothing to do with Shuli. You know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, I've been really fucking harsh about Shuli, and maybe I was unnecessarily too harsh, but I really did not think that was cool. But maybe it was just his fucking producer doing something weird behind his back. I don't know, but you're not wrong about that. You're certainly not wrong. No, how you done? What else, Johnny?
Now, do you guys think, and then you don't have to worry about sniping and watching other people. Now, do you guys think I'm wrong? And if you do, I'm fine with it.
I'm starting to
We're
think
not all
that
here
too.
to agree with each.
Yeah. I don't, thank you. I've never seen your name in here. Shuli would have told him not to do it. Yeah, I would hope that, because, right, but when I heard that, I was like, are you fucking serious? That is so fucked up. I think that kind of made me go, fuck this. Yeah, hopefully.
Each other.
And believe me, Shuli is no fan of mine. Okay. Not just saying that for whatever reason. He's no fan of mine, but that was like my major thing, like, oh, fuck this. But yeah, he probably would have told him not to do it. Yeah.
But for me, now, keep in mind, I took her advice. I haven't struck anybody since, but I'm just saying, I consider what I do a creative work.
He, with a straight face, he can say this with these two leprechaun Kevin Brennans behind him. Okay.
And you can laugh all you want. It is. Has anybody else been able to do it? Yeah, Shay. Pat Dixon. Even he watches clips. And without clips, he's a bore. But, you know, I consider this an art form. I do. Maybe I'm wrong.
You were just about to leave it.
So again, if that's why I didn't hear, you know.
Slobbering all over yourself and sneezing with your mouth open and guzzling fucking beer. And is that's your art form? Isn't it bizarre? Like, even the fucking, I would venture to say that the fucking 3 people you had on tonight are probably fatigued by you. Okay. I put up with too fucking much. All right. You're disgusting. Age of Squirrel. I know it's not Squirrel. Thank you for the $10 super sticker, Age of Quarrel. 1 million Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
I miss calling you Age of Squirrel. Change it back. Michaeline. Penny and the Big Dork. Thank you for the $4.99. John is a piece of shit. He's a drunk who thinks he can control people, and he does with those who allow it, which was you for a time. Acting here doesn't work. Are you saying I'm acting? Or John is a piece of shit. He's a drunk who thinks he can control people, and he does with those who allow it. Oh, okay, so it's your classic, all right, Penny and the Big victim blaming. All right, that's cool. Maybe I had just had enough, Penny and the Dork. No Kiki bucks for you. I'm not a victim, okay? I don't know what else to call it when somebody has a problem with me voicing my concern about this man insisting and making me uncomfortable, driving me home drunk. I'm not a victim of anything, but that's your classic victim blaming. Okay. Like, no, I'm not a victim, but I still made the choice not to get in the car, and people want to twist themselves into knots and say that I did the wrong thing because I didn't protect the community from him, as if I was supposed to wrestle the keys out of his fucking hands. Okay. So fuck off. All right. Until I'm acting. If anything, tell too much truth. All right. Here I am. I'm just giving you my perspective on things, but it's never good enough. Okay. Penny and the Big douchebag. That's fine. Apologize with another $4.99. Victim blame all you want.
I was live, I think. So I don't know what Ava said on Usually, I'm sure she didn't trash me. All you assholes were trying to get me to say something. Ava's not Keanu. Keanu thought somehow by trashing me, it was going to elevate her. Instead, it made her look like the scum that she is. It backfired on her. Keanu thought, oh.
No, I woke up and went, what's happening here isn't fucking right. That's not me being scum. Okay, you literally, when I said to you, when you had Gino on your show and it wasn't going to fucking pop on even. I said, you made me uncomfortable. What'd you say? Oh, but Pocky doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, never. Not once. Has he ever? Anthony has never made me uncomfortable. You're a fucking kindergartner, like I said before about you. You could fucking just say, you know what? Maybe I fucked up. I could see where Keanu is coming from. I don't owe you a fucking phone call to tell you that you made me uncomfortable. You made me uncomfortable. What if I done that? What would you have done? You would have been like, oh, come on. I had a few beers, but I would have been fine. No, fuck off. Maybe I felt like I needed to warn other fucking people about your dumb ass. How about that? Okay? Enough is enough with you. Get out of here. Fuck off. Please. Please. Ava's not Keanu. Okay. You've made her fucking. I am not speaking for Ava. She's told me nothing. And I'm not. She's told me that she's never told me you made her uncomfortable. However, you calling her while she's streaming and she logs right off to talk to you. You made her cry. I heard her on BYB last night. You just don't even fucking pay enough attention to realize she hasn't been fucking talking to you, right? And you don't remember the conversations that you have with her. She just I'll find that clip too. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to. She said it publicly, so whatever.
Oh, let me jump on the by trashing me. It was going to elevate her. Instead, it made her look like the scum that she is. It backfired on her. Keanu thought, let me jump on the anti-John wagon. And
I don't know if it backfired. It didn't backfire. I just go about my life living it, and I have had enough of you, homie. Ghost Crusaders TV with an orange boy. Thank you for the $19.99. Oh, you're such a doll. Thank you. 1 million trillion gazillion Kiki coins.
Wow.
Ghost Crusaders TV, you're my dude. I love you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. It really backfired on me.
And I'm going to get more people on my side. No, that's not going to happen. Because here's the thing, Keanu.
That's not how I live. Okay, so here's what he said. Okay.
Oh, let me jump on the anti-John wagon, and then I'm going to get more people on my side. No, that's not going to happen.
You need to get on the wagon. You're a drunk. You're an overbearing fucking drunk, and you made a 33-year-old married woman fucking uncomfortable. You need to get on the wagon. I don't live my life jumping on this wagon of hating this person or whatever, but I experienced sitting on your show with you for no money, didn't ask for it. I had a morbid curiosity. I put myself in that position. And then I did shows with you. And in the end, you fucking put me in a really fucked up position. You made me fucking uncomfortable. Okay. I don't live my life going, you know what? If I turn on him, people will come and watch me. No, that ain't me, honey. Sorry, you slobbering fucking pig. Okay. I've had enough. But you can't take any criticism whatsoever. And it would do you fucking, you wouldn't have to have, Ava and I as your greatest friends in the world if maybe you made a few changes in your life and you took a little bit of criticism and you looked a little bit inward and said, you know what? Maybe I am a fucking insufferable drunk. But no. Push-ups. Thank you for the $2. I'm up. What I missed? Oh, we're just going over the funsy stuff. 1 million Kiki bucks for push-ups. And 1 million Kiki coins for everyone who's here right now.
Wow.
Aaron Brown, thank you for the $5. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. SJ can't recognize the shame one should feel when they make a woman uncomfortable. Thank you. I have and could never be proud of it. What a fuck face. Yes, he is. But instead of it's like, oh, I made you uncomfortable and this guy doesn't. No, never, not once. Never, ever, ever. Just say fucking, you know what? I could see where she's coming from. I was wasted. I didn't hide 7 beers in my pocket. I guzzled them in front of her and then pressured her to get in the car. He could say, yes, I could see where shutting the green room door and scolding her is not only fucking inappropriate, but it would make her fucking uncomfortable. Yeah. He could say that. He could say, yeah, I've done. I don't even need an I'm sorry. I don't even need an I'm sorry. If he just said, yes, I could see where she's coming from with that. But now, Mr. Liberal, oh my God, progressive liberal John slut shames me. Fucking now I'm not funny. Now I'm ugly. Now I'm damaged. My parent. What has to happen to you in life for you to, have an OnlyFans? Before you were, pro OnlyFans or whatever. It was like, yeah, she doesn't mind that I tell her that I jerk off to her. Are you serious? You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a loser. It's embarrassing. No, just fucking not 1 ounce. Not 1 ounce. Just like, you know what? If I don't even know how to like look at it, because it's like if somebody told me, Keanu, you made me uncomfortable. What you did made me uncomfortable. I would be like, oh my God, I am so sorry. I am, tell me what I can do better. You're a fucking 60-year-old man. And this has happened time and time again with you, apparently. Robin, didn't know about that. Seriously? Disgusting. Bob Fanta Patrice, thank you for the $4.99. Remember that brilliant joke John told? Exactly. Right. Yeah, I know. Oh, you mean just reading? You mean reading Anthony's 10-year-old police report that he's talked about ad nauseum on his show? That's not an own John. Then you fuck over the club. Are you fucking serious? Johnny F. Carson, thank you for the $10 super. Yay! I love him. Thank you for the $10 super sticker. I cherish this later. Thank you so much. 1 million Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
Very sweet of you. Very sweet indeed. Have you done your pink pony girl? Okay, let's see. Thank you for the $10. Those are guns. I'm glad you're done with that, loser. Jeez, I don't know if you can kind of guns on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm more than done. And you know what? I'm a very patient person. And thank you for the $10. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, Pink Pony Club. If he had just said, fuck. If he had looked inward a little bit, instead of going, he threw me under the bus. Don't do anything for me to throw you under the bus for. It's saying I threw you under the bus basically says, yeah, you did something wrong. But no, now I make it uncomfortable. Now I do it. You know, you're just a fucking, it's no fucking, it makes total fucking sense why none of your family fucking talks to you. I'd be fucking embarrassed too. God. I am too nice. If he had just said, I could see where she's coming from. He could have sent me a text and said, you know what? He could have called me. He could have said, you know, I was kind of fucked up that night. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. That's what I would do. If I ever did something like that, I would fucking go, I was out of my mind. I am so sorry. But no, not him. Well, now it's like, let me invite 3 of well, not Husey, but like he had Husey, who I love, who likes me. The Australian guy that dedicates his show to shitting on me every Sunday. United States of Australia. I'll give you a shout out. He invited him, the Aussie guy, and then that other guy on his show this evening, and he goes, so let's tell me what you think about Kiki. And her trashing me for all this. Meanwhile, he's fucking wasted and sweating and drooling and sneezing and burping and belching. It was a disaster. Very entertaining disaster, but a disaster nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you. I won't read that, but somebody just said to me, or if he manned up and actually watched what I said instead of having it filtered through him. Exactly. Fucking exactly. So, I mean, come on, man. Johnny F. Carson, thank you for the $2. Thanks for throwing up in the spokesmodel pose. Yes, there you go. Whee! Of course. No. But no, instead it's going to be just fucking okay, here we go. You're idiot.
Here's the thing, Keanu. As much as you think that attacking me is going to make you look good to the other people, it doesn't. It makes you look like a snake. It makes you look like a backstabbing.
Bitch, people always call me a snake. Sorry that I tell too much truth. Please. You're a snake. You're a drunk. Your family doesn't talk to you. Snake. Oh no, Keanu. Oh my God. Well, just like, let me make you uncomfortable time and time and time again. And then fucking let me walk around on eggshells around you. And then when I voice what a piece of shit you are, you don't apologize. Now I'm a snake. I'm a snake because I went, oh, you know what? Here's what went on. Fuck off. All right. I'm trying to create something here. Age of Squirrel. Thank you for the $5. Royce, Army Major, KB, Kate Me, Quadfather, Keanu and Gino, Karmic, etc. John chases everyone away. He is the common denominator. Zero self-awareness. Zero. None. Or he has to drink to fucking... I don't know. Because people really put up with him. They put up with him. And then it's not like, oh, I can't look inward. Maybe I did something that made that person uncomfortable. Maybe I did something or whatever. No, it's like they're going to trash me and throw me under the bus. I'm sorry. I don't have anything that I've done that someone could throw me under the bus for. I never want to hear that fucking phrase again. Throw me under the bus. Do better, John. Just do better. Throw me under the bus. You wanted to drunk drive me home? No problem. You make me walk around on eggshells around you. You're the headliner of the show. I'm basically working with you and you're so incredibly fucking inappropriate. That's on you. I don't have to keep that a fucking secret. You would do yourself a favor if you just went, oh, I could see where she's coming from. But no. 2K Puppet, thank you for the $5. I have serious doubts that John has ever had sex. His kids most likely aren't his. Lily, obviously, Baba Booey. Lily is obviously. Oh my God. Is that his kid's name? Don't say that. Don't do that. That's not nice. But
Bitch. That's what it makes you look like. Don't make you look cool. No one respects a backstabber. No one. Even karmically. Karma police, Keanu. Karma will get you in the end. And then you can charge $200 for a picture of it.
Karma will get you, buddy. Okay? I think karma has you right now because you obviously, can't take accountability for anything, buddy. That's okay.
Because let's face it, backstabbing is not something nobody likes a traitor. And all I did for you and your husband, Gino Bisconti, is give you gigs. I didn't have to.
And try and drive me home drunk and make inappropriate comments and make me walk around on eggshells around you and call me over and over and text me, come on, sexy. Or even when I would be at the fucking gym, come on. You gonna come on my show? Come on. I'm like, I said I would pop on if I could. Or when Gino was streaming, I'm like, can't tonight. Gino's streaming. Tell him to shut the fuck up. Is he done? Gino done yet? Are you back from the gym? It ain't me, buddy. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Too much. Not stabbing you in the back. Don't be an asshole. Don't make people fucking uncomfortable, especially women. Now it's this fucking like thing. It's like, yeah, now I'm doing shows with you. You need to act like a fucking, you need to mind your fucking P's and Q's because it's like, I shouldn't have to sit around and let you make me uncomfortable and then like defend you. It's not stabbing you in the back. It's calling you out for your poor fucking behavior, dude. Sorry. I see what you're all doing. I didn't know. Don't do that. I didn't know his kids' names. I get it, Aaron Brown. Thank you for the $2. I'm not making that mistake again. Rude. Don't do that. Come on. Ever had a needy female friend? Is this something I don't get either? Ever had a more needy female friend than Stutjo? No. He's needy. It's too much. God, I hope that's not like the name of someone. Please don't do that.
It's funny. I was talking to Jeff from Laughing Stock. He's like, if Gino was going to have a problem with how much Johnny paid him, first of all, that's between Gino and Johnny. Gino shouldn't be.
That's all Gino ever said. He never said anything else. We both said it. It's between fucking Johnny, me, and Gino. We never said a word about you about that at all.
Trash and Stuttering John, who has nothing to do with it. Stuttering John had nothing to do with the payment. And I even had a conversation with Keanu about that. I go, listen, I don't handle the payments of the comics.
I know. So what are you bringing it up again for? I said, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
They book me. They book the other comics. That's it. No one else. Keanu's a Benedict a-hole. So if you're going to have problems, then A, don't do the gig. Find out first.
He didn't, buddy.
But I don't got anything to do with that. And for you to trash me for it.
You got drunk. You got fucking wasted. And you pressured me into getting in the fucking car with you. And then I get all this shit that's like, you should have wrestled the keys away from him. I'm supposed to fucking wrestle the keys away from a 60-year-old man. Please. Ridiculous. I don't want to watch much more of this. We have architectural digests to watch, but I did see this clip. The fat onion. Oh my God. Always with the fat onion. My goodness. Bob Fan Patrice, thank you for the $4.99. Why would his adult kids change their last names? Are they stabbing him in the back too? Are they trashing you too? Right, exactly. My kid stabbed me in the back. I didn't know that. I didn't fucking want to know it. I thought maybe it was just like some kind of fucking rumor. I don't know. It's almost too sad for me to even like think of, but I get it. He's an embarrassment. He can never take any fucking criticism. He's a fucking narcissist, drunk, asshole. Ugh, 1 million Kiki coins for you, Bob.
Wow.
Right. You'd think. Can you imagine as a man if some woman says you made me uncomfortable in this way, in this way, in this way, and in this way? Can you imagine as a man going, "Oh no, I didn't." What? No, I didn't. You're lying. No, you did. Yo, let's do karaoke. You done. The fat onion. Of course, because I don't know. I hate fucking talking about him. I hate covering his show. I don't really watch it anymore. For a time, I found him funny, but I mean, he is just a slob too, and very fucking biased. But I saw this clip today, and I just went, "This man." Thank you so much for the clip. But the fat onion, Patrick Melton, will go to no. Even when he knows he's wrong and people are telling him he's wrong, it's still somehow my fucking fault. It's still my fault somehow. So let's watch a little bit of this, as much as I can fucking take. Ugh, gross. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Yeah, like Carl says, Carl, when we got into our tiff at the end of his show, which I so graciously went on, made him a bunch of money that day. He's like, Patrick Melton said this about you all the time. You're too dumb to talk to. No, you don't like when you're faced with the truth. That's all. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. You make a cameo on every episode of his show. Oh, I know. Don't I know it? Oh, look, another biased clipper. Here we
Joe
go.
Burrow?
Thank you for the clip.
Gino and Keanu are falling out of grace with Stuttering John. It's beautiful to watch. We all knew this would happen.
Yes, beat it
Gino
up.
and Keanu cannot maintain a relationship with anyone. Stuttering John cannot maintain a relationship with anyone. And it's only a matter of time before Gino and Keanu start telling us secrets about Stuttering John. Like that he drove.
Do you think Patty is just like upset that he like wasted his money flying to Aaron Imholtz's court case and didn't come to Rodney's? Do you think? I think he's just like, honestly, I think he felt left out. I don't know. I'm not the bad guy, buddy. Okay. You can try and twist yourself into knots to say that I should have wrestled the keys out of his hands or something, but I don't know. It won't change the fact that you wasted money flying to a court case and instead of flying to Rodney's like Carl did.
Drove drunk after his show, Saturday night after the Rodney show, and much more. We're on a countdown to when Keanu, I imagine, will release.
It is hard to watch
text messages.
Really yeah.
It's going to be a beautiful thing, but it's happening.
He read my text messages, which I was fine with. Read more. Read them all. Stuttering John Melendez stopped. He read my text messages where I thanked him for putting me on shows, right? And he stopped before he said, "Come on, sexy." Just, you don't know. You like to say this about like people that are actually involved in things because you just sit there, Patty, and comment on everything and like, I would have known what to do in this situation or whatever. You weren't there. You weren't there. You don't know my experience. He read the text messages and I was fine with that, but stops before he reads the come on, sexy. Oh, I said that one time. Okay, that makes it all right. I'm promoting the show. I'm playing a clip of a man that I respect, Anthony, a friend of my husband, a friend of mine, a man that was at my wedding, for no other reason than to promote the show. Who cares what they fucking say about?
The beauty of this is Keanu and Gino still think they're like besties with Kumia. And look, maybe they are. Maybe behind our
What? this is why I think like, and I don't like making fun of this man. Okay. Again, I say he's the man with the fatty upper back at the lunch table. What do you know of Gino and Kumia's fucking relationship? No one thinks like I respect the man. He was my husband's employer for fucking 10 years. I like him, but he's why bring that up? All right. We had a nice time with Kumia. We went to our favorite karaoke bar after Rodney's. He was at my wedding. No one's like, just because he likes you and also likes Gino doesn't mean that he doesn't like you, buddy. Okay? It's gonna be all right. I don't know if he wants to do super tip or not, but that's between you and him. Get over yourself. Like, this man never had friends, obviously. It's like, good God, who speaks this way? What are you, 50 and you speak like this? You morbidly obese fucking, I'm sorry, this is why I can't do it. It makes me sad to look at him. Oh. No, like what? Okay, go ahead.
Maybe we don't even understand how close they are. I think I have an inkling, but they're throwing away their allegiances.
You have an inkling. All right. Well, what the fuck does it matter to you, fatty? Shut up. Relax. Talk about what I'm talking about with John. Just relax, okay?
Kevin Brennan for Stuttering John. And now they're throwing away their allegiance with Stuttering John for Anthony Cumia. And Anthony Cumia lives in another state and never sees these people and can do, like, what do they think? Cumia is going to start up a new network and bring them on board?
What? No, that's not how fucking friendships work, you lonely fat pig, okay? He moved. What are you talking about? Him and my husband are friends. Is that okay with you? What? When he's in town and he gets to see Gino, they do shots and hang out or whatever when he can. That's not how friendships work. I respect the man. I love the man. He employed my fucking husband for 10 years. What do they think? What do you mean, what do we think? That's you fucking going, well, I can maybe have Anthony get on super tips. I mean, I don't talk like that about you, but now the way you're speaking, we don't think like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Aaron Brown, thank you for becoming a member. You know what we do for new members? 1 million Kiki bonds for you. God forbid anybody just actually be like friends with each other, or Gino and yeah, right, okay. Oh no. Gino and Kumia, Gino worked for Kumia's fucking Compound Media for 10 fucking years and he respects the man. What is the fucking problem?
To do shows? What do they think? This comedians of the compound thing is going to take off again and they're going to be on the road? Even if wasn't that like 3 shows? 5 shows? They're just throwing away one friend for another constantly.
When was Anthony, or when was Gino not Anthony's friend? Ever. John, we put up with, but friends? What are you? Do you have any actual friends?
Soon they'll be back friends with Chad. Then they'll be back friends with Kevin. Then they'll be back friends with John. Like, it's just losers passing around other.
No, you're talking about internet fucking people, all right? People in my normal life, my friends that I've had for years and years and years, do not react to me this way. Chad, I met Chad once. Okay. Who else did he say? Kevin. Known Kevin for years, but he doesn't have friends, right? Do you have friends other than like you think like do you have friends other than like Carl and the puppet? I hate shitting on you, but like you don't know what you're talking about. You accuse everyone else, people that actually lived the situation, of not knowing what they're talking about, but you don't. You don't. I can't stand making fun of him because it just makes me so sad. But I'm sorry, buddy. That's what's going on. Ugh.
Losers. By the way, remember like
way to make it transformative. So thorough, Joe Burrow. Okay. What was that? Let's watch it again.
They're losers.
What is this? That's adorable. Great job. I might even subscribe to your stupid channel. Which way am I looking? What was I looking at? That's okay. That's adorable. Aw, fun.
By the way, remember like Kiki shit on Carl for that Villa Roma gig when Carl brought the most people to it? They sold 65 tickets.
Again, oh God. Patrick, you weren't there, okay? You weren't there. They sold tickets. Carl was disappointed at how many tickets they sold from what he told me, but I didn't think it was a bad amount of tickets to sell. You weren't there. The most packed out show was the show with Gino, Chrissy. The last night, the stand-up show, Gino, Chrissy, Anthony, myself, Luby, I can't even remember what other comedians were on it. That one was sold out. Carl had but he thought his tickets sales were poor. So what are you fucking talking about? You weren't there, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll come to Hackamania. Can Michaeline and I come to Hackamania? Let's hug it out. Give yourself a fucking, give it a rest. Oh my God.
Most of them were for Carl.
Most
and Keanu's
of them were for Carl.
Idiots. I'm with Scarlet.
That's the thing. Most of the people that bought tickets to his show, many of them didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Wrong podcast or wrong choice of podcast for that event. And he knew that. So what do you mean most of them were for Carl? Most of the tickets were for Carl so that he could sit there and talk about fucking Aaron Imholt. How many times do I have to fucking explain this, fatty? Jesus fucking Christ. It wasn't a bad show. It was fine. But a lot of people in there were a little bit confused.
And who's the redhead? Chrissy Mayer. It's like, guys.
Yes. Again.
Their instincts are.
That's where, right. Reminder. Anthony was supposed to be on Carl's panel. He had better things to do. Then he went with it probably would have gone better were he there. He went with the Aaron Imholt thing, heavy on the Aaron Imholt thing. And it was fine. It was fine. Were some people confused? Did he shoo Rich Voss away? Yes. But it was fine. Nobody said it wasn't. But that was not the most sold out show that was. That's ridiculous. Aaron Brown, thank you for the $2. Why placate John talking like he did to you? Weird. Why placate John talking like he did to you? When you look back, you go, oh my God, you know what? That was inappropriate. That was not cool. And especially then when you see someone in person and now, yeah, you go, fuck, this wasn't cool. Yeah.
Just bad across the board. They're always wrong. They're always wrong about everything. Dude, you should see what me and Anthony are texting each other.
We're wrong. We're wrong. You weren't there and we're wrong. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right.
Show it, Biscontes. Show the texts.
Other reason than that. Who gives a shit? You have a sold out show. He texts me all matter of fucking shit during my show, which I do not fucking appreciate. Okay. But now I have to do not only one, but 2 shows with Stuttering John this weekend, right?
I have to.
So I don't respond.
I was thankful to do them. However, maybe after the green room, shutting the door moment, and after he, kind of fucked the club over at Rodney, I would have probably, whatever. But I'm gonna be like, you know what? I committed to doing the show the next night. Maybe, maybe he won't try and drive me home drunk. Okay.
I call him and then he's like, "Someone you are." I'm like, okay, I can't deal with this.
So while she was teamed up with Stuttering John, going on a show every day, making fun of everybody else, he wasn't unreasonable.
I don't team up with people on the internet. I don't team up with people. You, because you sat alone at the lunch table for your entire life, think that life works in teams. That's how you feel. I can like whoever I want to like. And when it becomes too fucking much, and yes, I go like, all right, I don't think that this man was appropriate with me. All right? Is that all right with you, fatty? Is that okay? I hate to call you fat. I'm sorry. You're 8 feet tall and 600 pounds. Maybe you could have wrestled the keys out of his hands, but I couldn't have. All right, buddy?
He wasn't a prick. Now he's doing that to her, and she's like, what the hell? This Stuttering John guy is unreasonable and dishonest. Like, can you believe it? They're the dumbest people amongst us. They're the dumbest people around us.
I text John the next day, and I say, the show is sold out. Whee! And he says, for the wrong reasons.
Y'all can't sell out a show for the right reasons. Let that sink in. Gino Bisconte can't get 10 people to watch his podcast.
You're just a hater and rude, and you really don't know anything about us. And I would venture to say you would actually really like us, but you, because you were bullied, you don't know anything about us. Nothing, buddy. Nothing. But that's all right. Tommy Jordan, thank you for the $2. You, Gino, and Michaeline can stay with me, Vegas, not Gino. Okay. Yes. Me, you, and Michaeline in a suite. Won't that be something? Wouldn't that be interesting? Damn it. What's going on here? Sometimes my mouse stops working. Watch this. Hang on. I'll be right back. I can't not have my drops. Hang on 1 second. We're back. There we go. My God, Tommy. Sorry. What did you say? It was this. You, Michaeline, can stay with me in Vegas, not Gino. LOL. Well, that's fine because
he's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Off that Henny and 9060. Thank you for the 199. I'm going to Hackamania. Well, maybe we'll go too. I'm not even doubting. After Rodney's, it made me want to go to Hackamania. I'm like, that was one of the funnest nights maybe ever. It was fucking lightning in a bottle. I don't know. But I mean, yes, you have a fucking curiosity. You're like, oh my God, no, it would be really fun. It will be fun. I'm not, no harm, no shade. I'm sure Hackamania will be fun. Unless somebody, I don't know, somebody can throw a drink on me. Thank you for the $2. I would have cheered Gino punching SJ in the ear. Gino knows I can handle myself, but Bob Amtrees, thank you for the $4.99. His show should be called Nobody Likes Patrick and the Onions Are Pressing Charges. Bob, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Gino said, good one, Bob. Good one, Bob. I know. I'm like, nobody likes Patrick. I mean, it's hard to make. I don't want to fucking. He's such a hateful, ugly, morbidly obese man that knows nothing. And then when we go on through this clip, even when he knows he doesn't know something, people are telling him he's incorrect. He's like, well, he moves the goalpost about Keanu. He moves it. Tommy Jordan, thank you for the $2. Hope you and Gino really consider coming. Fun. Didn't fucking Patrick say that you might be banned because you can't behave yourself? I have been now. You've been at 3 gigs of mine, and you know the old man mask. I'll admit at first I went. That was a bit creepy. But the second 2, you didn't behave yourself at all at Rodney's. But at Tommy Fox's, you were nothing but normal. Don't jump up on stage with people, but thank you for that. Let's see here. All right, let's see what else this man has to say.
Keanu can't make $18 on a good night.
That's not true.
Stuttering John hasn't had more than 25 people at a show in 27 years.
He just says things. That's not true at all. About me. I don't know about John, but
y'all can't sell out a show for the right reasons. You got to know. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that.
We give you the green light. Okay.
Keanu, Gino, no one ever comes to watch you do comedy anywhere on earth.
What the fuck do you know? Nothing. You know nothing about us. I'm sorry you don't do stand-up anymore. I'm sorry you just sit there and hate. Tommy Jordan. Thank you for the yellow boy. What an odd number. $18.01. A good night. Thank you, Tommy. 1 million Kiki coins for you, Tommy.
Wow.
$18.01. He can make 8. See, Patrick, I can make $18 and above that on a good night. So how dare you? Look, it's a good night. Yay.
Anywhere. Y'all had 65 people up in the Poconos. Y'all had 60.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Sorry. Okay. Your buddy Carl was disappointed with his podcasts his events ticket sales with 65 people. The stand-up show on the last night completely fucking sold out. So you don't know what you're fucking talking about, fat ass. Okay? I'm sorry. I don't know. Okay, if I don't call you fat ass, what do I call you? Just like you're just a mean big guy? I'm sorry. I've always had a hard time making fun of you, but like you're just mean. You don't know what you're talking about. You accuse me and Gino of not knowing what we're talking about with things going on in our own lives. All right. But okay.
5 people out in the woods in Minnesota with Aaron making $3,000. And y'all had 20 people in Pennsylvania the night after Rodney's. Y'all can't sell out tickets.
No. Pennsylvania. Again. Oh, God. Not Pennsylvania. A sold out room of 50 people. Okay. So you got to just give it a rest, buddy. You'll feel better and lighter if you just give it a rest. All right.
Tickets for the right.
Go in the middle. Here we go.
They're used to doing it because you put your asshole out like a windsock.
Oh, wait. Wow. Let's see.
You. And Gino is drunk, hammered, just laughing it off. At the Villa Roma, you sat in an old man's lap and let him kiss all over you and laughed it off as just a bit.
We gotta go back.
We saw this in Villa Roma. That's what happens at every event. We've
Vince the lawyer, hug. I went, okay, you're getting a little bit too long. All right.
What about Brian McCarthy outside? He pretty much groped you several times. By the way,
several times. I posted a video of Brian McCarthy being Brian McCarthy. I've known him for what, 10 years? It's a joke. Okay. You can't shit on me or like assume things when I say them or post them. Okay? Get over it. He's not groping me. It's blind Brian McCarthy. It's a joke.
Wait, that's what happens at every event. That's what happens at every event. We've called this out before. We've seen video of this happen before. We saw this at the Steel Toe show. We saw this at Rodney's.
Who groped me at the Steel Toe show? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not saying Brian McCarthy groped me. He's just an odd bird. And I posted that video. All right. I posted it. He wasn't groping me. Well, who groped me at the Steel Toe show? Melty? Who? Where? What? You just say shit. And you can't even back it up. He was looking for Braille. I'm sorry. I've known Brian McCarthy for 10 fucking years. He was not groping me. All right. It's a joke. The Gribbler. Thank you for the dollars. You know he's just trying to get a rise out of you. This is why he's not really getting a rise out of me. I think he is actually angry. And then he makes things up. And then it just perpetuates his like bizarre lies. This is why I don't normally play his like little show on my little show. But I mean, yeah, I can see that there's like a bit of that. That's fine. That's fine. But when you just like without a joke, just like blatantly lie, then I mean, is it trying to get a rise out of me, or are you actually just an angry man with a very fatty upper back? Aaron Brown, thank you for the $5. I want to have a cigar and a whiskey pour with Gino. Come to DabbleCon 3 so this can happen. Gino is good people. What's his favorite whiskey? Is there a DabbleCon 3? Jameson or Canadian Club he's into because we've been watching a lot of Mad Men. And he does love a cigar. So there you go.
We saw this in Villa Roma. At the Steel Toe show, you were seen going around and several dudes groping you.
Okay.
And Gino is drunk, hammered.
Fuck off. That is not true at all. Fine. Bitch, pull up a clip. Someone was groping me at the Steel Toe show. Several dudes were groping me. Oh my. You know what? It's fucking you can't just fucking say shit, dude. When? Where? Pull the clip up. You again weren't there. All right. You made it a point to fucking be weird and go to his court case, but you certainly weren't at the fucking show. Who was groping me at the Steel Toe show? People were touching me? When? Where? It's just fucking like, he knows I have a fucking point here. He can't stand it. So it's like, well, everyone was touching you in Minnesota. You're so embarrassing. Stop.
Just laughing it off. At the Villa Roma, you sat in an old man's lap and let him kiss all over you and laughed it off as just a bit.
Was I being groped
Remember
or did I
that?
let him kiss all over me?
And then at Rodney's, you were seen with several men groping you in front of your husband.
3 places you were not. At Rodney's, several men groped me. I posted a video of Brian McCarthy and I. That's it. He wasn't groping me. It was a fucking joke. Tell me one other time while you were sitting there jealous that you didn't fly in. People were groping me. Okay. All right. Just, you know what? I hate this for you, that you just can't stand that I have a fucking point here. And that maybe I'm a fucking goddamn human being and I'm not a monster. So that I was walking around Rodney's getting groped by men. Fuck off. You are a fucking morbidly obese piece of shit. Okay? I feel terrible for you that you've been lonely your whole life. All right? I hate that you fucking walk around like a I don't like watching any clip of you like where you're not in your little cave here, because I know you must be so uncomfortable with who you are. All right. But you don't have to take it out on me, man. You just don't. Off that Henny and Herp. 9060. Thank you for the 190. Did you see Husey killed an SJ pod today? Yes, I messaged him. I said, you're cracking me up, man. He did. He killed.
They're used to doing it because you put your asshole out like a windsock.
Where have you seen it?
You sell your nudes for money. You're kind of an accessible whore. So your husband gets off on that.
You are a
and
fucking
you allow it to
morbidly no. My husband. Okay, here's another lie. Are you fucking serious? I used to have an OnlyFans for a short time. Great money, by the way. It's like basically like free money. But it was never going to be something I did forever. And you want to slut shame me and say that my husband gets off on it? I make my asshole accessible? You're an asshole. I'm sorry you're a 8-foot tall, morbidly obese fucking douchebag. I'm sorry. You've galvanized a bunch of people that hate themselves as well. And that's fine. But you can't stand, you're watching this clip and I'm making a point and you have to fucking slut shame me. When I tell you one time, one person, $1,000 and you can't find a picture of my asshole, then you fucking tell people to like go and find something else. some other content that was stolen from my fucking former OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. Just get on some Ozempic and just fucking try and love yourself a little bit. You're going to fucking pass away from the lies and the fucking hate. You don't know me, homie. I'm sorry that you're so fat that your upper back is fatty. That's terrible. You make me do this. I don't want to do it. But when you just like shout out fucking lies as if you've ever even met me, it's sad. I understand why people like your show. And I think Hackamania will be fun. I might show up with Michaeline. I don't know. But like, you've got to give it a rest. I'm sorry. Jesus. I have a hard time.
Because you think that maybe it'll convert to some super chats later on your show. Meanwhile, all those old men are in bed before your show comes on at 11 p.m. So every event you go to, you get groped by strange men. That's a fact. Remember when she was telling Missy B, fuck you? When Missy B was mad that she was like going on with John and carousing with him? This kind of worked both ways because Missy B got upset that she was.
You know exactly what happened. Missy B texted me, sent me the link, and I went, haha, Missy B wants the link. And she got upset. That it was harmless, and I didn't realize she would get upset by that. All right? But you know that, fatty.
Hanging out with John and going on a show. And now it's happening the other way. The Biscontes don't know how to keep friends. They don't know how to be loyal. They're just transients passed around like a joint.
You're an overbearing fucking friend. This is overbearing. All right? This is too much. Can we clear the room? Shut the door. And now it brings me back to like middle school vibes. Like I'm in the principal's office with you.
Imagine not seeing that coming with Stuttering John. You watched him do this to 1 million people.
I watched him do what to 1 million people? Why? What world do you live in that you know my fucking experience, fat ass? Like, what world are you living in that you think that you know what I've experienced? I mean, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt because you're obviously not doing. I mean, okay, you have a show that a lot of people love, all right? But look at you. But you thinking that you're in anywhere in my world or in my brain or know what's fucking going on in my life or the friends that I have or how loyal I am or anything, you just sit there and just fucking rot and watch me and judge me. You want to tell me that I've seen John do this to 100 people? Like, shut up. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. You love to say that about me. You love to say it about me. Even when it's me experiencing it, I still don't know. Okay. Have another one, Patty. Jesus fucking Christ.
Again, it's like every idiot that goes on MLC. They're like, I'm different. We're friends. He'll never treat me like this. How many shows does this bitch do making excuses?
It would take a lot of people
not understanding how she got to the point she's at. I feel like I've watched 1 million of these Keanu shows where like, I didn't even understand what happened. All you did was team up with a disingenuous loser. Whether it's
I don't team up with anyone. You team up with people on the internet because that's where you fucking live. I take people one-on-one, and when I've had enough, I've had enough. I don't do internet fucking tribalism, fatty, all right?
Aaron Imholt or Ashley Cummings or Haley from Pretty Antisocial. This is what you did.
Haley.
I can't believe Kevin turned on me like that.
Team up with Haley. I wish she would team up with me.
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And I gotta get her on my show.
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
I like Haley. No teaming up with her. Teaming up. This isn't Survivor. There's no Jeff Probst We're not in fucking Taggy and Pagong. I just say how I feel. I talk to who I want to talk to and call it a fucking day.
I didn't see that coming. I can't believe John turned on me like that. I didn't see that coming. I can't believe Aaron would talk about us like that. I didn't see any of this coming. That's with all their friends. That's with everything she's ever done. She just does.
You don't know me. In my normal, regular life, people do not react to me this way. They just don't. You don't know my friends. I'm sorry that your friends are people that you've met on the internet, but those aren't my friends. Like, how sad. This is why you look the way you do. This is why you have lesions on your face. I don't like saying that.
How did I end up here? All I do is lie about people and not have any true loyalty. I can't believe that's what I get returned.
Which is it? Do I lie or I don't have any loyalty? If anything, you all fuck with me for telling too much truth. So I'm not loyal. I throw people under the bus because they act like lunatics around me. So which is it? Which is it? Which is it, Patty? I should be loyal to somebody that like fucking fucks me over. And then when I've had enough, I say that's enough and I tell the truth. I don't need to be loyal to fucking people that are idiots and monsters and douchebags. All right.
How many times over the past 3 years have Keanu and Kevin had fallings out and getting back together?
Fallings out and getting
and the same with John,
together.
and the same with Aaron, and the same with Chad. We've seen it a million times. This is Hackamania 3. Hit the like button. Get your tickets. Hackamania.com.
We're coming. Me and Michaeline and Tommy.
This is Carl, Cardiff, Tukey, myself, many others. Dr. Steve, Adam Bush, all these people.
Are those your BFFs in life?
We've never had a falling out.
A falling out. How do I?
You've never seen it. It doesn't exist.
Kevin doesn't
It's
have
almost
friends,
like we all
by
have
the
level
way.
heads and brains and trust each other and work together. And it's not. It's years.
No one's ever. You're not a fucking female in comedy that like fucking Stuttering John like put in a very uncomfortable fucking position. He's not in comedy at all, right? You failed out of it. You've never been put in an uncomfortable position by a fucking headliner or what that made you fucking walk on eggshells around him. And then when I've had enough, and I threw him under the bus. Fuck that. You're a fucking pig then. You're a misogynist then. Fuck off. This is my life, my fucking experience. I'm allowed to talk about it. I'm sorry, Patty. And Kevin Brennan doesn't have friends. He likes it that way.
Michaeline.
How many bags of how many bags of ash do you think would fill up a month from smoking inside? It's very European of me to smoke inside. And I don't know. That's a good question. 1 million Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
And all the people who do have those contentious relationships keep going back to each other. They're retarded. So you go like why won't Melton work with Karmic? Why won't Melton work with Bauer? Why won't Melton work with Chad? They're not capable. They're on a different human level. They're not human. There's a reason they're all losers who live alone. Aaron's been married.
Your only friends are on the fucking internet. And you seem to be a very insecure lump of shit. Okay. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you are that. And I'm sorry that no one sat with you at lunch in high school. See, I can make up shit too. I don't know that for a fact, but you seem to be the type. That's why it's hard for me to make fun of you, but you know. Thank you. The Novak, $2.20, $2. You want the gassers to shave his neck beard? I don't know what that means. Does he have a neck beard? That's terrible. Can you imagine if he shaved his beard? Ugh. How many fucking creeps would it take to grope him? Hundreds. You wouldn't even feel it. Disgusting. Bob Levy's talking about me. I love Tommy Jordan always with the intel. Maybe we'll snipe.
Twice and lives alone.
He's still
It's crazy.
He doesn't like John Melendez. Just like speaking with him on it. Yeah. Because to me, I'm like, I mean, John does act so innocent. But you know, trying to, you know, tagging Anthony's, you know, radio gig and stuff. And like, I didn't even wrap my brain around that or even think that.
You couldn't wrap your brain around it. You can't get brain matter that thin.
No, I just don't obsess over like people's fucking like what other people say about people. I didn't realize. But then when I talked to a person in person about it, I went, "Oh my God, that makes sense." Again, you're not in my brain, fat ass. You're not living my fucking experience. I don't want to call you fat ass. Just for the love of God. Just please.
You couldn't wrap your brain around a cannoli. You couldn't wrap your brain around a Virginia Slim. It's hard.
He must have been thinking about cannolis. He must have been hungry.
To roll brain matter that thin. Reno Taco Sales Terry. Kiki is a feral neighborhood cat. I don't know about that, but she does smell like piss. I can guarantee it.
And it's a good night. I don't see John again. But then the next night, of course, and Dino doesn't want to go. But I was like, I'm going to go. I will get there.
It's funny how she calls out John for being unprofessional for getting off stage early, but not her own husband for...
He's unprofessional for making me fucking uncomfortable, you fucking psycho. He's unprofessional for, yes, getting off stage early. And, you know, he's unprofessional for... clearing the green room and shutting the door and scolding me. He's unprofessional for pressuring me to let him drive me home fucking wasted. Yes, he's unprofessional. Oh my God.
Bailing on an event he committed to the day of. Gino's not unprofessional for not going and doing stand-up when he committed to it at a show. But John's unprofessional for going under his time. Got it.
Great show. Very small room, 50 people. John did his act. It was a completely different scenario for me. I did my act. It was quite different from the night before, right?
I doubt it. We've heard you like in 3 or 4 different recordings now, and it's the same 9 to 12 minutes.
We're sitting there drinking.
It's really not, but okay. That's fine. Yeah, right. Man, all right. That's fine. Going.
So John was already drunk, offered her a ride home, drank more, and she still got in a car with John.
Look at him.
And somehow this is on John.
Look at him. So now we're here at the heart of the matter. Doesn't matter what I do, but Patrick Melton, I did not get in the fucking car with him, but he's going to move the fucking fat ass goalpost because when people start saying she didn't get in the car, right? But look what he's about to fucking say. Ugh.
It's like I'd be like in a car with John. Offered her a ride home, drank more, and she still got in a car with John. And somehow this is on John. It's like I'd be like, no thanks. Isn't it your responsibility to not only not get in a car and put your own life in danger? If he's your good friend, shouldn't you stop?
I didn't get in the car, fatty. Look at him. He's spitting and drooling and sweating as well. I didn't. But also he's going to say it's my responsibility to make him not drive home. He's not my responsibility, dumbass. He's not my responsibility. I'm a fucking chick. I fucking featured for him. He shouldn't be doing that. And if he wanted to drive me home, he shouldn't have gotten so fucking wasted. It's not my responsibility to stop him from driving home, although I tried.
Him from driving and put your own life in danger. If he's your good friend, shouldn't you stop him from driving?
I tried.
This is not being called out by anyone. If he's such a good friend and you love John so much and you've been canoodling with him for months on his show.
Canoodling with him, he's a fucking coworker at that point. He's made me uncomfortable. I've made that very fucking clear. I went to the show and did it, right? Because I committed to it. It is not my responsibility. I could have said, fuck off. You're drunk, whatever. Drive yourself. I'm not going with you. I tried. I did every tactic I could fucking think of to try and not get him to drive home, to drive anywhere. It ain't my fucking responsibility, buddy, but I tried. Your fucking butt boy, the virgin with a unibrow, Moody, said I should have wrestled the keys out of his hands. I'm a fucking chick. He was already angry that I even suggested that he shouldn't drive home. Again, you aren't in my fucking experience. You're not in my brain. You're not around me. You're talking about things that you don't fucking know about. All right, Patty? I'm sorry. But you've got to give it a rest. It's terrible. Thank you, Bob, for the $4.99. Melton is a piece of garbage, but do you think he wears shoes on a plane? Do you think he does? Gene does, he's a piece of garbage, but do you think he wears shoes on a plane? You know what? I doubt he's ever borrowed. If anybody, if he has an actual wife or whatever, I doubt he's ever asked to borrow her shoes on an airplane. You're right. You're right. So let's give him some snaps for that. He's got to buy 2 seats on the airplane. The Novak, thank you for the $2. Oily eyes got tickled in the pump house. Preloads. Oily eyes got tickled in the pump house. The Novak. He says he loves you. Oh, he says Oily eyes loves you. Preloads.
Why wouldn't you take his keys and stop him from driving? No, she's such a fucking get-along gal. Wink, wink. So much. And you've been canoodling with him for months on his show. Why wouldn't you take his keys and stop him from driving?
So it's my responsibility to take his keys from him. A 60-year-old man. I expressed concern. I asked him. He was angry. He was belligerent. He said, no, get in the car, keep me company. I watched him put a beer in his pocket, but I didn't do enough. I should have taken his keys from him. We're not all 8 foot tall, 600-pound fucking internet trolls like you. Maybe you could have wrestled his keys away, but why? How could I have done that? I didn't do enough. Right. If this were anyone else, you would fucking feel terrible for them that they put me in that fucking position. You fucking asshole. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't possibly be serious. And he still thinks right now, he's still going to say that I was in the car with him, that I got in the car. I never fucking did. Idiot.
No, she's such a fucking get-along gal. Wink, wink. She gets in a car and lets him drive her drunk.
Right. Now he's going to move the goalpost when he finds out from his chat, I didn't get in the fucking car, dick shit, dick hole, dip shit, dick hole, you fucking asshole. I did it. I'm such a get along guy. But now he's going to move the goalpost, right? So I didn't get in the fucking car, right? But that's not good enough.
She gets in a car and lets him drive her drunk.
Right. How do I get out of it?
Okay, people are saying she didn't ride with him, but she didn't stop him. Have a good time out on the road, John.
I said from the table all the way to the walk to the car. Should you drive? I'm not comfortable. Then he fucking just.
You know what? You're right, Melton. You know what I should have? I should have booted his car. I should have, called up someone when I saw what was happening, and I should have put a boot on his car. You're right. I didn't do enough. He's not a 60-year-old man is not my fucking responsibility. It was enough already. Idiot. You know what? God, I'm just kicking myself. I didn't boot his car. My God.
You can't logic with a drunk. The commercials were like, take the keys. The commercials were like, no, ask them again. Are they sure? Got a friend who's about to drink and drive? Double check with them and see if they're okay.
He was already angry that I even suggested he was drunk. Shall I have tried to take his keys from him? It doesn't matter what. This is what I tell you all the time. In the fucking Dabbleverse, it does not matter what I do. They will twist themselves into knots. They will do an incredible amount of mental gymnastics to not see what's actually going on, but to blame me somehow. I was supposed to take his keys from him. I was supposed to also not forget about the fact that as a woman, I'm sorry, I sound like a fucking idiot or maybe complainy or whatever. This is, again, it's another thing about being a woman. I don't you're kind of, it's like, am I overreacting? Am I, should this person be pressuring me? Should this be going on? Like, just another absolute it's, oh, he's speech to texting. Am I overreacting? Do I wrestle the keys out of his hands? I'm thinking about myself. I know I'm uncomfortable, but you want to do the fucking misogynist weird thing and say, like, I didn't do enough. I didn't do enough. He's not my fucking responsibility, fat ass. Stop. It dings him. The thing. Thank you for the $4.99. Gene? You're a fucking disgrace. Gene? Yes, baby. Oh, you were just speech texting very loudly. Yes. Fun show tonight. Thank you, the thing. $4.99. I didn't know if you were talking to us or not. Bob Fan Patrice, thank you for the $4.99. Kiki, did you consider removing the distributor cap on John's car or disconnected the starter? Why didn't I think of that? You know what? God. If only it were a Buick Skylark, then I would have known exactly what to do. If it were a Buick Skylark, I would have been able to, open up the hood and fiddle around with it, remove the distributor cap, and then we wouldn't be in this situation. Like, are you fucking serious? What more could I have fucking done? But twist yourself into knots more, fat ass, to find a way to blame me. Push up, thank you for the $2. No, were there local hoodlums who could help you steal it? You know what? I should have put a boot on it. I should have wrestled the keys out of a 60-year-old man's hand. I didn't do enough. I did. Well, you know what? People should have, I mean, just move the goalposts some more. So I didn't get in the car. He thought I got in it. And that was like, oh, you got in the car. That I didn't. Then he's like, but you didn't stop him. Shall I have like gotten a job as a goddamn speed bump? I should have gotten a job as a speed bump. I should have just laid in the road and let him run over me. He wouldn't have stopped. He was too wasted. Positive. Right, exactly. You should have known he was going to get drunk 2 months ago and stolen and sold his car. You know what? Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Tom Riddle, you are a lovely, lovely witness. Identical. But go ahead, fatty.
Wag your finger and go, no, but really, do you really? Are you really sure you should do it?
But I also don't need the, are you coming on when you get home? Are you coming on? Come on, sexy. Ew, don't do it. And
Yeah, John's never had that vibe with you. Where did that come from? She never knows. How did I get here? I don't know how it all started. I thought John was a sensible, normal guy.
Joe Burrow, go.
Thanks so thorough, Joe Burrow, for your lovely, lovely clip. Thanks. Thanks so much. Shut up, Onion. I don't like making fun of you because you make me sad. You really, truly do. It makes me upset to make fun of you. But you're an asshole. Who knows what else he said? We got to go look at Levy. All right, we can go look at Levy. But then Architectural Digest. Oh, my God. And Jesus Christ, there's a whole new... Oh, the Oscars are tomorrow. Okay. Let me pee. And then we'll be back. We'll take a look at Levy. Okay? Watch Miranda Priestley in the meantime.
Where are the belts for this dress? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
I'll be back. I'm here, right here. It's me.
Sorry, I was talking to Eugene. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, I forgot about. We definitely have to. Okay, we got to look at, take a look at the supercut of, oh man. The Ethan Ralph fucking body cam footage is unlike anything I've ever seen in my life. Were there local hoodlums who could help you steal it? I saw this, right? Didn't I? Push-ups? Yes. Okay. I didn't want to miss any. 1 million Kiki bucks for everybody still hanging out with us tonight. It's sassy. It's fun. I wasn't. Gino was eating ice cream and he said, put these in the freezer. And then I talked to him and kissed him. And then I peed and then I came back. But I could have been. La 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 la. All right, real quick. What in the hell? Let's see. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bob Levy? Do we snipe him? Bob. I don't see a clip. How long ago? 15 minutes ago, Tommy? Okay, here. We'll start here. I see it already. Hi, Bob.
Happening. Put it that way. Put it that fucking way. Life's going to be soon. Drugs, not the back. You know, it's in the cop. Tom R, $5. Thank you. Hey, Bob, good to see you. You always been a funny dude and one of the best stand-ups. Thank you. We miss you on TSN. Well, thank you. But I can't see me going back, truthfully, because, you know, for them to say that they thought I was on drugs and they didn't see if that was the truth, that hurt me. You know what I mean?
Plus, they wouldn't have me, so. And Bob's got to stay with me.
No, it's like, I'm not.
Does he have a little producer? I love that. Hi, Bob. Look, Bob's feelings get hurt, too. Is he talking trash about me now? Fuck you.
I'm not. People are going to want to be my friend soon, okay? And it's not happening. Put it that way. Put it that fucking way. Life's going to be really fucking good, and it's going to be good for me. And you, Psych. You fucking asshole. I'll help you. Nefarious Ball Washer, $5. Thank you. Yo, Bob, what's your take on Keanu saying Stuttering John is insufferable, overbearing, drunk, a slobbering fucking pig, and a deadbeat bad? I mean, this was a guy that was hilarious.
Oh, what? Anyway, yo, Bob, what's your take on Keanu saying SJ is an insufferable, overbearing, drunk, and a slobbering fucking pig and a deadbeat dad? I didn't say deadbeat dad, but I mean, okay. That's horrible. He is, though.
So much fun to be with. And all this now. I'm telling you. I'm kind of, Vince, I'm leaning to John's side right now. She's putting me there.
You.
I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not kidding. I put in a few things in the chat. I wasn't going to super tip her. You know what I mean? I don't want them to think.
I don't have super tips. You fucking Michaeline. You just want to be Michaeline. That's why you look like this. How dare you? You don't put anything in the chat. You're leaning towards John's side now? Okay. Why? Please. I guess you're entitled to your opinion.
They're white trash rich. So I was like, I just put shit in, you know? You can see when somebody reads something they don't like, you know? You can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell. I used to be like that, but I'm not anymore. I'm an uncaring motherfucker right now.
He's not.
I'm not. Oh, I did that. I did a lot of that. Yeah, I was doing everybody. Okay, where are we at with the gifted here?
I'm just teasing.
Okay, hold on. Kim Boyle. Wait, hold on. Peacunt. Oh, well, we didn't get this? Okay, Terry Nate. We start here. Okay, sorry, assholes. Terry Nate, $2 peak.
Bob, let's start over. I know that you bear a striking resemblance to Michaeline and you wanted to have her on your show by herself, but we don't work that way. We just don't. So you're more than welcome over here. I love Bob. Actually, the audacity. This is my Bob story. Well, actually, I have a few. I love Bob. Always have loved Bob. I've worked with Bob. I messaged him. I said, everyone says that you and Michaeline bear a striking resemblance to each other. Would you want to come on our show sometime? And he said to me, which I found hilarious, but I was like, fuck you. He said, I would like to have Michaeline on my show for a one-on-one interview on my channel. And I went, what do you think this is? Like, what a thing to say. No, she's not coming on your show by herself. Like, for a one-on-one interview, you could at least go like, yeah, I'll do you guys the favor, come on your show, and then maybe she would consider it. Come on, Bob.
Econ is my best.
Anything else?
Say that line.
Every to bed. Gifted another 10 and get you. You're not going on to your. Will you be ever seen in my life? I mean, hey, fat fuck, what? Or two. It could be killing. You know what I mean? That's why I can imagine.
I do like Bob. And goddamn, is his wife beautiful? Jesus Christ. Jeaner, absolutely beautiful. We didn't see this yet. Then we're doing an architectural digest. What have I written down? And then we got to talk about the Oscars a little bit. But bing 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 bing. I feel like it's worth talking about this Ethan and Scarlet thing, you guys. I'm sorry. I don't necessarily like to talk about things. I don't necessarily like to talk about things that have absolutely nothing to do with me in the Dabbleverse, okay? But like I said before, I was on my way home from Austin. We had a 5 a.m. flight. Ethan texted me, which I really don't know him. I think I went on his show once or twice. He has a very sordid past, which I'm even more learning now. And he texted me and said that he said, "Are you at the airport? Are you at the airport?" Or no. He said, "I'm still at the airport." And I went, "You're at the what airport?" Because we happen to be at an airport. I was like, "We're also at an airport." He's like, "Stevie Lou, he fucked up my first flight. I'm going to see Scarlet." I'm like, "Stevie Lou fucked up your flight?" I was like, "I guess I saw something about that on Twitter." And then he said he didn't get on his next flight, and which him and Scarlet have in common. I don't know. I've never been ever in my life refused from a flight before, right? And then he was talking to me about, like, he sent me like some voice messages about like, I want to have Stuttering John on my show. And I said, to be honest, I can't really deal with the guy anymore, but I'm sure he would come on. And he said, and you and Scarlet have some, she's mentioned a couple times y'all got problems with each other. I said, I have no problem with her. I don't even think she understands or knows why she actually has a problem with me. But, and then I said the words, and I'll read it to you again. Because again, I'm not in the habit of texting with fucking Ethan Ralph. I don't know this man. So but what did he say? Let's see. So I said, my 2 cents. If you're not on a flight yet, run. Go home, dude. That's all I'll say. The girl needs help, like professional help. She's not going to listen to a word you say anyway. She's not even all there some of the time, it seems. And he said, LOL. Well, I'll take that into consideration, but you already know I'm going. Ha ha ha. I said. And then he said, I'll reach out to John. I think that'll be fun. You guys have a safe trip. I said, you too. Let us know how it goes. That was the end of it, right? Now, people don't heed my warning and advice. And he's a fucking... He's just as bad as her, and she's just as bad as him. And the two of them, Jesus Christ, it makes the Matt and Scarlet relationship look like fucking, I don't know, like Carrie and Big. Jesus Christ. Scar is a duplicitous hooah, to be 100% certain. Thank you for the $2. She needs fucking serious help. It's fucking stupid of him to go there and be in this position. But I read you that because, first of all, I don't know Ethan Ralph. I know Scarlet in person. And I said to him, I'm like, number one, it's kind of odd you're texting me, but run, go back to Mexico. Now look what happened. Thank you, Bob, for the 199. Scarlet offered to file my taxes this year. I wouldn't put it past her if she did. I know how to file taxes. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I know how to file taxes, Bob. My dad was a Christmas tree farmer, you know? You want to go to Culver's, Bob? Actually, I'm a tax-paying citizen. I'm a tax-paying citizen, Bob. So now look what happens. Now look where we are. Here, thank you, Stalin, for the super cut of the Ethan Ralph arrest body cam in Milwaukee. Here we go. We'll make it a little fatter. We can't watch all of this.
Mexico.
Now, from what we've seen and what we know, she posted all of this on Twitter that he threw her laptop and she lost her grandma's voice messages and things. And then she sent Ice Dancer, who is Mersh's girlfriend, a very long message about why she called the cops, but then the cops ended up giving him a courtesy ride to the airport. And then once he gets to the airport, then he's so fucking wasted, he gets arrested. This is fucking... Both of you, get it to fucking together, okay? Ethan Ralph is the male version of... They honestly, you'd think but one person has to be like all there. I mean, in a relationship, my 2 cents, stay away from each other, number one. Number two, both of you maybe get fucking help. You're right, though. I forgot about that. Yes, I forgot about that. There was another thing that we saw, in case you're wondering. There was a stream where he wanted her to sign off on something for them to film a corn video, right? Which douchebag, the fuck are you doing? Also, he told me, he's like, she footed the bill for me to fly there and go on, God, should I just play them? He's like, I plan on paying her back, but she spent all this money to get me there. You can't even get on a fucking flight. You two have that in common. He said, I plan on paying her back, but she spent all this money. She did. She flew him there. And then also,
then you do this weird thing where you're trying to have her sign some kind of like, she's no angel, but you're sort of taking weird advantage of her. And they're fighting in the car. They're doing this stuff. And then after all this, they're back together at Culver's. Toxic. Did I explain that well enough? Yeah. Here you go. So here we go. Now he's going to get arrested.
What you been drinking? I don't have anything to say. You're being detained right now, okay? What you been drinking? Okay, that's fine. Let's take another.
He already had the cops called on him. They took him to the airport. He gets to the airport. He continues drinking, guzzling probably, the bottle of vodka in his fucking backpack. And he's being disorderly. And they come and rearrest him. I would just like to say, when he texted me, I said, my 2 cents, run, go home. You've missed 2 flights. There you are. So here they go. Now here he is. Is this?
I didn't do anything to anybody, so I don't know what I did, but I did not do anything illegal or wrong. So I didn't can't really show you, but 9:40 with anybody, everything like that. So
That's not coming back.
I have a flight at 9:44.
You have a flight at 9:44 in the morning here?
Yep.
Do you have a boarding pass?
Well, I mean, I can show you my phone, but my hands are tied behind my back, so I can't really show you.
My hands are tied behind my back, so I can't really show you. He only left like literally just today, by the way. Am I being detained? What do you think, buddy? Fucking God.
Which airline is it?
United.
I'm United?
Yeah. I didn't kick anybody. I didn't do anything to anybody, so I don't know what camera is focused on me, but
Now, this is what everybody's looking at. He does. I think this is where the indecent exposure came from. And this is just my take. It's not. It's just like some kind of like weird thing. But I was watching the Jack show and they showed this photo of him from a different live stream. And like you could mistake his like undercarriage for balls. Like, I mean, that would be my first guess. But he does look like a fucking, like, if this isn't rock fucking bottom, I don't know what is. And I wouldn't do this right now. It's fucking, I'm sorry. That's why it's funny. If this isn't rock bottom, but he fucking, after this, they were right back together. They were right back together again at a Culver's. Isn't this enough? You shouldn't have gone in the first place, bro. Like, it's a fupa moment. Did I send this to myself? I don't know if I did. But I saw this on the Jack show. I screenshotted it. Hang on. Let me send it to myself. Where are you? With Cecil and Chrissy Meir and Anna. Where was it? Oh, come on. This is why I think maybe indecent exposure was on there at all. And I don't mean to body shame, but this man is obviously, he needs to hit rock bottom if he's not already on it. But they showed this and I went, okay, I get it. And this is from a stream a while ago. Do, 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 do.
Look. Because this is like, all right, so first of all, look at he's got this strange grandma vibe. And like, I'm sorry, buddy, she's not the only one that's fucking like wrong here. You've said some fucking fucked up shit to her. This is what I saw on this is what I saw on the Jack show, and this is why I thought maybe it is indecent exposure. Look at them, look at it. And Chrissy went, are those his balls? They're not. That's just his stomach. What's going on? What is that? I don't even want to keep it up because it doesn't even look right. Buddy, you need to know better. What? What is that? I mean, I know what it is, but why? I don't even want to keep it up for too long. All right. And you two, you go right back. She, I mean, and we don't know exactly what's going on, but what I can tell you what I think. Could you zoom in and pick Keanu? No. Are you joking? I don't want to. That's so fucking weird. Stay away from each other. Both of you, go get help. I think right now he's back in fucking Mexico, but he didn't talk to her in the way that he should have. He fucking did some fucking weird shit with her. She needs help. This is fucked up. And look where you are. And after this, the very next day, they were back together at Culver's. I know for a fact, you told me she paid for your whole fucking trip there. Who goes from Mexico to Chicago with like no money? And now look where you are. Traditional help won't help her. I mean, right. Rich. Oh, Rich. We love Richard. That's too much.
I did not do anything illegal or wrong. So
I swear to God, this is so. Even my dad watched this. He was like, I couldn't stop watching it. I didn't want to watch it, but I couldn't stop. Pop Trees. Can you do Scarlet auctioning a Picasso? Scarlet auctioning a Picasso. $3, $4, $5, $3,000, $3,000. I like Picasso because they got the eyes up here, you know. Anybody wants his eyes up here? You know, sometimes I feel like my eyes are over here, you know. And sometimes I feel like my nose is on my back, and then Ralph's coming over. Anyway, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. Anybody have a? Everyone come and hang out in the bathroom anyway. Met me. I don't know what happened. Ralph's coming. Oh, Picasso, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Actually, it's so funny because it's actually worth 45,000. 45,000 where you put your eye on your chest and your nose on your head, and you put. You know what? Did you guys hear about this? This one time my lips was on my back and my back was on my chest, and then you know, so 3,000, 30,000, I mean 35,000, 35,000, 45,000, 45,000, sold. Now they tell me it's not sold at all. We can't count in Wisconsin, you know. Have you ever been to a Culver's? Yeah, you know, it's funny. Is that pretty good? I don't feel good about that. So thank you. Auctioning a Picasso. We said Picasso. Sometimes my lips are on my back. My back's on my lips. Culver's. You know, I eat salsa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Courtney Love. She followed me on Instagram, you know. Natural born killers. Picasso. Picasso. Lips on the forehead, eye on the back, shoulder on the butt. No. 45,000, 65,000. I'm a tax-paying citizen. We didn't ask you that. There you go. Ethan Ralph, I have a pretty good impression of him too. You know, I don't know. I really don't. I don't think I should be in jail or nothing. You know, and it's like, yeah, I live in Merida because y'all, you cops do a lot of fucking fucked up shit here. You know, y'all ain't right. I got my hands tied behind my back, so. Yeah, I drink a little bit. Yeah, that's vodka in my backpack. So, but you know, I don't know about that. You know, it's not bad. I think I do. Is that good enough? He sounds like that right here.
I would appreciate it.
I would appreciate it.
So, Ralph, do you have a driver's license at all anywhere in this country? No.
No. I have a Mexican driver's license, but I don't have one.
You said a Mexico driver's license?
I do, but it's not with me.
Did you live
It's not with me.
For a
I
while?
live in Mexico.
You live in there, like in Mexico now?
Yeah.
Okay. Your passport said out of Tennessee, so that's what I was just.
He said, I live in Mexico. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, I live in Mexico. Merida. Yeah.
Merida.
So that's kind of what I just back there.
How long have you lived in Mexico?
3.5 years.
3.5?
Yeah.
What part?
Merida, the capital of Yucatan.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's
Yeah,
about it.
Where, and you lived in Tennessee before you went there?
Yeah, I was born in Memphis, Tennessee.
It would never come into my okay, listen, I've never been arrested. All right. It would never come into my brain to be so to be this way. Were I arrested, I'd be like, oh my God. Oh my God, where did I'm so sorry. I would shut my fucking mouth. I would never, he's so fucking belligerent. He's so belligerent. He's like, yeah, I live in Mexico because, you know, a lot of fucked up shit happens here in the States. Nothing to do with me at all, you know? Like, are you serious? And then, I'm sorry, then he tries to stand up. You know what? And maybe in his brain, he was like, I know it's going to get clipped everywhere. Josh Moon's going to find body cam footage of this. I can't really pull up my pants to hide my gun right now. So, you know, then he stands up. They're like, what are you doing, man? And then it just gets worse because then they have to help him back into the chair. It's terrible. Terrible.
Lived in West Memphis, across the bridge.
That's what made you live in Mexico.
Why did I move to Mexico? Because America sucks. I mean, in terms of like prices, you know what I mean? Like in cost of living, yeah, it sucks. So I can do my thing.
I just need some sort of. Let's just see if there's like an address.
I want to see when he stands up.
You got like a last.
I'm a resident of Mexico.
That's fine. I mean, do you have
I'm
like
a resident of
like,
Mexico.
residential address at all?
No.
That you can remember?
In America?
I mean, anywhere. I don't give a shit where it is. I just need something.
Here we go.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we'll make the flight, sir.
Well, we'll see.
Alrighty.
But like, how? Why? Unreal. Dude, my fucking toilet, 944.
Like those things.
Whatever.
Stop. Ethan, stop. Don't. Why are you doing this? Why?
Alrighty.
But like, how? Why? Unreal. Dude, my fucking toilet, 944. Well, it's not mine. It was open. Whatever.
You want some chair?
No. I don't. I want to see the floor. Y'all can carry me from the floor if you want.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no. Why? Don't do this. And that was in like a few times speed.
You want to sit in the chair?
No, I don't. I want to sit on the floor. Y'all can carry me from the floor if you want. Yeah.
Has anyone ever? I don't know that I've listen. I drink early. I drink often. I'm not saying like I drink in the morning. I'm a drinker. All right. I like to have a cocktail. I like to have a beverage. I had like wilder days. I don't know that I've ever been this drunk. I don't know. That cup went. Do you want to sit in a chair? He said, no, I want to do this. I want to be on the ground. Yeah, Bob, thank you for the $4.99. Can you do Gino questioning Fauci at a Senate? Eugene questioning Fauci at a Senate hearing.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
I have no questions other than why are you not in jail? You, Merrick Garland? Because you take advantage of us. And what else would he say? He would say, you've killed people. You've killed people. And I've saved lives with my what else would he say? Say Fauci. I don't even think Joe Biden is alive anymore. I've saved lives with what I've said. I passed out souvenir vaccine cards. They were souvenirs. You're a souvenir. That means two things. Whore, we're right back on track. Can you imagine? I only pray that there's a hell for you.
Yep, you can do that. For no reason.
Never. Never. It's crazy. I don't know. But I understand why like this cop is like wearing gloves. He's like, I gotta get this fucking drunk ass back into a fucking chair. Oh my God. He has to be fucking gone to be like this.
My flight is at 9:44, so it's very wetness on the floor. There's a spit from yeah, it's great. I literally walked to my hotel, I think, right there. Drugs in there. Really seriously.
Is he gonna puke on himself? Like cops, I mean, they really do deal with a fucking lot. Like even how does this cop even stand here and be like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? You know, we're like this fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Ethan. You need help. You and Scarlet, you both need fucking help and to stay away from each other. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just go back to that room.
You know that like and I don't think I've been like this in I mean maybe I can't remember the last time that I was like, you know, when you get so fucked up, you're breathing heavy. Anyone that knows me, like I seriously keep my wits about me. Not since maybe freshman year of college have I been like, I'm so drunk. I'm like breathing heavy. This man is what? How old is he? We don't even know. He looks 60 in that mugshot. he's that drunk. That is so sad. He'll wear it as a badge of honor, though. You know, he went. He's not 40. He can't be 40. He's not 40. Oh, 60 is the new 57. No, 57 is the new 60. Is he 40? Look at this guy. He's just like, did someone fart? Wait, did he? Did he fart? Wait. He's not 40. He's not just 40. Wait, did he fart? Everyone quiet. Everyone be quiet. Did he fart? Stop. I'm sorry, Ethan. This is horrible, but whatever. Did he fart? He farted. He's 40. He looks 60. That's not good, buddy. Let's hear him fart again. Poor guy. Why do I feel bad for him? I don't know. He did. Wait. Oh, he farted. He's not even in control of his like bodily functions. One more time. We gotta look at the cop now. Hey, look at the cop's face. He's looking at his buddy like, really? Is this guy gonna shit his pants? He did. He did. Oh, he acknowledged it. He went, I don't know where that came from. Horrible. And then he has the wherewithal the next day to act like everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm here with my friend, little Scarlet Hampton over here. We're at Culver's. You know, I got a lot of messages, or, you know, I heard you were messaging a lot, Ice Dancer, and I just want to say we're totally fine, even though I farted at the precinct. I scared. Oh, one more time. I might have made some mistakes in my life. I had a couple too many. I got arrested. Cops were nice enough to drop me off at the airport. And then, what happened is I had a few too many at the airport again. And then I got arrested. And then I might have passed gas in the airport. But, I'm back here with beautiful Miss Scarlet Hampton. You shat your pants almost at the fucking precinct.
Just get your head locked up. Think about it. I don't know.
He tries to start talking because he's like, did they hear that? They didn't hear that. They must have not heard that. So anyway, I feel like going. Oh. Do you know how much time we had? How much fun we had watching your karaoke stream last night? Gino and I just always look forward to that on a Friday night. Thank you. Everybody tune in to Chris Subdivision's Baldessano's stream on Friday nights. He sings all the good songs. I'm sorry, one more time. I don't think anybody's caught this yet. No.
Is it better to just get your head locked up? Think about it. I don't know.
The sailor Kiki. You're fun. Ow. I shit my pants. All right. Now we're going to watch until they put him back up in his chair. And then this is too much. We can't watch anymore. Here he comes. Says you farted yourself.
Want me to loosen the cuffs up?
Yeah, that would be cool. Going down here.
I have never, listen, I have really never, I'm sorry, maybe I just haven't had, I really haven't had many experiences with law enforcement. I've been pulled over a couple of times or whatever. They've always been perfectly nice. But I've never really felt bad for cops before. I feel terrible for this police officer right now. This man may or may not have shit his fucking pants. And he's just gonna trying to help this grown-ass man back into his chair. I feel terrible for both of them. I want to go home, honestly.
Yeah, well, we're a little bit past that right now. But would I get booked and released?
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't have any.
Well, they're reviewing the cameras.
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he probably is loving it. You're right.
That's what I was just saying. I was coming back to America this week. I just was messing. I felt like at first people understood what I was saying, and I got smart mouth.
All right, he's 40. How? I'm sorry. Again, I say, I am a drinker. Chino, a drinker. I don't know that I've ever been this fucked up. I don't know that I've ever seen Gino this fucked up. Ever. He's sitting there like with his legs splayed out. He's farting in the precinct. This man is trying to help him up. He has no fucking dignity left. I've never seen. How do you not just pass away if you drink this much? I don't know. Could it be something else? I've never seen something like. Well, maybe every once in a while you see a body cam footage or so, but just not somebody that like. I don't know. You kind of know.
Please stand on one knee.
Oh, Xanax.
This is.
It's barred out.
Which
Okay.
Which one's a good one?
You know what? Funny, right? It's same. Yeah, it's got to be something else too. It's the same with. I mean, yeah. The Scarlet and him have a lot in common, right? They can't seem to make their way onto an airplane without 3 or 4 tries. And then in the morning, slate wiped clean. Oh no.
Yes. Did you say the I'm not gonna hurt you. No, I'm trying to help you up. No, it's like, dude, roll your side at 5.
This is horrible. This is horrible. But next day, he's like, yeah, it's all good. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know me. I'm here with the beautiful Miss Scarlet Hampton. Look inward. Just look inward, man. Look at yourself. This is not good.
No, I'm not trying.
I hope that wasn't another fart. I never watched to the end of this. I don't know what they do. He probably just keeps on.
Yeah. All right. I'll explain these citations and then you guys want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Rob. So you're gonna be cited for 2 things today. Okay. The disorderly conduct. Okay. That's just the. We got multiple calls about you yelling shit in the lobby or whatever you were talking about, which is fine. So we're gonna cite you for that. Okay. And then we're also gonna cite you for the public intoxication. Okay.
No.
Okay, so no public indecent, just the public intoxication. I mean, yeah, that's why I said to him, "We fucking turn around. You're obviously both you obviously both have fucking issues. They're both recording each other. She sends Ice Dancer this fucking message, like this voice, which she does a lot. This voice to text or whatever you call it, a voice note. It's like 15 minutes long. Have you guys heard that? Yeah. I don't know.
I wasn't in my bag, right?
What's that?
I wasn't drinking that. That was in my bag. Okay.
Did he just say it wasn't drinking?
Yeah, but no, I mean.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We shouldn't really get it.
Yeah, it's all good. So that can't go where you're going.
Yes, I understand.
So we're gonna keep that.
Keep that.
Oh, because they found the whatchamacallit, his vodka in his backpack, which he decided to take to the airport. As you do. You just take, a fucking bottle of vodka in your backpack to the airport. Oh my God.
Keep that. And then
Can I?
What's up?
He's got nice fingernails. He must have had a manicure.
Well, right now you're gonna be going downtown to the county jail, okay, on a 12-hour hold. Okay. So
this is I forgot. This is just at the airport jail. And then they take him down to county jail for 12 hours. Okay. Okay. God.
So you're gonna go down there, and then you're gonna sober up, and then once you're sober, you'll be able to be released. Okay. So we have all your property here. We're gonna put your citations in your bag.
Hey, you have another copy of this? You need more copies?
Yeah, yes, please. And then that's
Well,
that.
how many hours are we doing?
One more time. I didn't hear what you're saying.
My mouth's dry. I can't.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you drink.
Yeah,
half
well,
of it-
yeah,
half
you
of
know
it.
all about it. So, how many hours?
I love this copy went, yeah, you know what? That's what happens when you drink like that. He got up easy. Yeah, fucking look up his mugshot. I mean, no, I know. I think we've all seen it here, haven't we? Clipping Fartgate now. He farted. He farted there. He did. No one noticed except for me. I think he did get off easy. Jesus.
It's a 12-hour hold. So you stay there for 12 hours.
So I've already been here for 2.
You have not been here.
You hear that, John? John Melendez. This is how drunk he is, right? They're keeping him for 12 hours. So it's not going to metabolize in his stomach after an hour. This tweet shows his aging. Okay. How can I even do? CG Scumler. I'm sure I've seen it, but yeah, here we go.
Wrong.
In here?
Yes.
No, you've been in here for like 45
At least
minutes.
one.
No, you've been in here for like 45 minutes.
You're full of shit.
All right.
You're full of shit.
So that
Yeah,
stuff will be
just
in
take me
here.
to jail.
Yep, they are in a minute. Ready. Where you parked that in? Right out there. Okay, you stand up there.
You can stand me up.
Oh, come on. Don't.
Stand me up.
Just cooperate with us, man.
Yeah, stand me up.
Yep, I'm stand
All right. Well, there you go. That beer math ain't mathin'. No, I know, man. That's wild. Ethan, again, I say, what did I say? Run, go back to Mexico. You can't get on a fucking flight twice. You go there. Now look where you are. And it's no one's fault but your own. But both of yous, you gotta get it together. Something fucking terrible is going to happen. Honestly. I do love these. I love what people have sent. Oh, look, I do love speaking of John. I love these cartoons people have made with beer math. Thank you, Saint Ranger, for this one. Very cute indeed.
Kiki, get in. I told you about beer math. I am fine to drive.
John, no, you're in no condition. John, what did I say?
I love what people do. That's so cute and horrible and sad. What else did I send myself? We have another one over here of everybody. Jim Stansel, every podcaster. He says every podcaster but me is a disgusting pig. These are not nice. No, I know. I mean, I don't know how he gets on a stream the next day. That's not good. That's very sad. Very sad indeed. Someone took the time to make this fabulous thing. That's horrible. That is terrible. He does kind of look like he's melting. Go back to the fart thing. A little ice cream cone. A little waffle cone. Who did this? Who did this? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, means nothing. No. I think finally today he's back in Mexico. I'm going to Mexico with my wife. That is oh, yep. Oh my God. Too many pictures, too many memes to even discuss. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to be so mean. The man obviously needs help. But is there any helping him? I don't know. Sorry, Ralphie. Oscars. Tomorrow, the Oscars happen. And I want to tell you guys this, okay? Timmy Chalamet. So before the Oscars happen, okay? I'm going to make my predictions real quick here, okay? Nomination. No, do. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Da, 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 da. Oh, Conan O'Brien is hosting the Oscars tomorrow. Quiet. Quiet. God. All right, here we go. Now, this is a point. Okay. Listen. The Oscar nominations. Best Picture. All right. My main point of this is that Timmy Chalamet, dearest Timmy Chalamet, who is nominated for Best Actor, all right, he has ruined himself. He did great in Marty Supreme, all right? But he's been going around being like a little snob and shitting on opera and ballet. Now, I don't care about opera, but I love ballet. He's like, why do we even still? And his family is full of ballerinas. I was a ballerina for 14 years. I wasn't great at it, but I still appreciate the art. And he's just like fucking, you have to campaign to win Best Actor. You have to campaign if you're nominated, right? Timmy Chalamet. So Best Picture, we've got Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Best Picture, if it were my choice, I say Begonia. And I think that they snubbed goddamn poor Jesse Plemons. All right? I say Begonia or One Battle After Another. I would have to watch Marty Supreme again because I drank a whatchamacallit. I drank they look like a White Claw, but they're actually filled with weed. It's called a Moon Water. I chugged it, and for the first 15 minutes, I was terrified because I was scared. Like, I'm not a weed person. I was like, this might be fun. And it's such a manic movie. I was like, I'm scared. What if I can't feel pain and someone's stabbing me? So I need to see Marty Supreme again, even though I loved it once I got over that. But Begonia was my favorite movie. I didn't see the rest of them, but everybody says Sinners is probably the one. I hope it's either One Battle After Another or Begonia, or I loved F1 too. Or I'd even say Marty Supreme. I'd be happy with that. Best Supporting Actress. Let's see. Best Supporting Actress. Elle Fanning, Sentimental Value. Didn't see it. Inga Ibsdottir Lilia, Sentimental Value. Didn't see it. Amy Madigan, Weapons. Didn't see it. I guess I just got to go with Tiana Taylor, One Battle After Another. I loved that movie. A lot of people didn't really love it. I loved it. I like to see Leo. Here's my thing. I hope Leo wins tomorrow. Want to know why? Because Leonardo DiCaprio needs to fucking win for an Academy Award for something that's not the goddamn Revenant. They gave him the Academy Award after they snubbed him for years for his worst fucking movie. I say Leo. And I'm glad that Timmy's making a fool of himself. Best actor, Timothy Chalamet, Marty Supreme. That ain't going to happen now. Leonardo DiCaprio, One Battle After Another. That's my vote. Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon, didn't see it. Michael B. Jordan, Sinners. That is now because Timmy made a fool of himself. The front runner. So I'm hearing. Wagner Moura, The Secret Agent. Okay. Best actress. Now this I have something to say about. All right. I was all for. I didn't see Hamnet. I know I need to. Rose Byrne, If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. I've heard it's a fabulous movie, too. I didn't see that either. Kate Hudson, Song Sung Blue. Now, listen, Emma Stone for Begonia. And again, that's my favorite movie of the year. Watch it if you haven't. Even though they snubbed her co-star. I was all for fuck everybody else. Let Emma Stone win. She was fabulous. But I watched Song Sung Blue with Kate Hudson. If she doesn't win, I will fly to LA and I don't know what I'll do. I will protest. I will Song Sung Blue with her. It's Kate Hudson and Jackman. What's his last name? First name? Jackman. Hugh. Who is? What is it escaping me? Song Sung Blue. Hugh Jackman. Is it Hugh Jackman? They are a couple that is in a Neil Diamond tribute band. And Kate Hudson, if you haven't seen this movie, Kate Hudson deserves every single bit of this Best Actress nomination, and she deserves to fucking win. If she doesn't win, I will be fucking very upset. I didn't really know that much about Neil Diamond. It is a fantastic movie. Fantastic. Oh, God, it's so good. So now I love Emma Stone. Begonia was fabulous, but if I were in the Academy, Song Sung Blue, Kate Hudson. Best Supporting Actor. Again, Sean Penn, One Battle After Another. I have to vote for him or Benicio, One Battle After Another. I could be okay with that. Best Director, who do we got? Paul Thomas Anderson. I love PTA. One Battle After Another. That was the one. I saw it in the theater. I just loved it. I mean, Josh Safdie and Uncut Gems. I'd be all right with Josh Safdie, Marty Supreme too. And I didn't see the others. No one cares about those. Best Original Score. I say Best Original Score. Begonia. Want to know why? Because, and this has nothing to do with the original score, but Begonia they played Basket Case in it. Green Day. Even though that's not, do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing? That has nothing to do with the score, but that's why I choose Begonia. Nothing and everything all at once. Although Begonia was an adapted screenplay, so if you haven't seen it, you need to see it. But the movie that I heard nothing about that I just happened to watch, me and Gina were watching it, Song Sung Blue, is fabulous. Kate Hudson, you deserve the fucking Oscar. So that's all I'll say. Except Timmy Chalamet was in the front. He was the front runner. He was campaigning his ass off until people were like, we've had enough of you, Timmy. Timmy, you're acting like an asshole. I have to tell you why, okay? And I'm going to show you why. And you will agree with me. I don't know why he has to be this way. So hang on. I have a clip of it. You just hold on to your horses for one moment. To listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. I'm excited for the Oscars, though. I always am. I am one of those melodramatic fools. Neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Come on, where are you? Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. Is this it? I think I'm enough. Okay. I love this channel. Thank you so much to this creator. Thank you. He kind of breaks it down for us. Let's see. Timothy Chalamet. He's canceled.
Timothy Chalamet. I don't know what is up with Timothy. He is his own worst enemy because he's not going to win that Oscar because of his ego. It's gotten way too big. And maybe it's because of his relationship with the Kardashian family and Kylie Jenner. Because
I watch this show all the time. Let's get into it. I love this guy. Everyone go and fucking subscribe. Look at him go.
why does he think he's so much better than everyone else? Actually, in particular, people who do opera and ballerinas. Remember, guys, we've got the Oscars coming up this weekend. It is a pivotal moment in Timothy's career, and we all thought he was going to win for Marty Supreme because he has been winning every single award.
He kind of has, but now he's been starting to act like a fucking fool. Sloan. Yes, Sloan. I love Sloan.
Up until the Actor Awards, where Michael B. Jordan won, and everyone was applauding a lot more for Michael than they would have for Timothy. But what really did Timothy dirty was this interview he did with Matthew McConaughey. I'm assuming that this town hall event that was produced by Variety and CNN was an attempt for him to campaign for the Oscars. Like, this is how he makes himself present and likable and on people's screens so they vote for him. But his appearance did the opposite. Timothy said that he doesn't want to be working in ballet or opera where it's like, hey, keeping this thing alive, even though no one cares about it anymore. And what's interesting about Timothy is that he's had it out.
What? He's got it out for fucking Do you know, if you look at my fucking, like, my recommended, like, for you or whatever on my Instagrams or my, whatever you call it on YouTube, like your shorts, it's all ballet. No, it's not opera. But why does this little fuck think he can come after ballet? People love ballet. Just because you're like, I'm Timmy Chalamet. I'm like a little actor prodigy. I'm a little twink. I'm going to date Kylie Jenner and I'm Marty Supreme. And I really, really want this Oscar. Don't fucking disparage ballerinas and opera. Guess what? It's not a dying art, ballet. Black Swan? Am I that old that I feel like it was just a few years ago that goddamn fucking Darren Aronofsky directed Natalie Portman in Black Swan, for which she won the best Oscar, the best actress Oscar? You little shit. Don't you dare come after ballet. I was in the Nutcracker 14 times. All right? How dare you? I watch videos of people breaking in their point shoes on a daily basis. How dare you, Timothy Chalamet? This is why it's not good. Yeah, 15 years ago. Shut up. I love ballet. Who doesn't love ballet? If you don't like ballet, it doesn't mean that not everyone doesn't mean everyone doesn't like ballet. And I don't want you poisoning people against ballet. Misty Copeland, she just retired. How dare you? But God, fuck you. I liked Timmy until this. Asshole.
For ballet and opera for years now. There are clips from him in 2019 talking about it. And of course, his interview with Matthew McConaughey, where he's pretty much laughing off the entire art form. Like he just thinks his acting is so much better than anything they can do.
I love movies. I love acting. I love going to movies. I was kind of getting scared when I was younger that maybe it was becoming like opera or something. The
fuck do you know about opera? I hate him now. I don't know anything about opera. But guess what? If you, because you're dating Kylie, talk about opera like this, goodbye opera. And I'm sure opera means a lot to people. Like ballet means to me. And if you talk about ballet like that, then goodbye ballet, because Kris Jenner, the devil works hard, but Kris Jenner works harder, and she'll get rid of ballet. This is why you will never win the fucking Best Actor Oscar, you little shit.
outdated art form or something.
I was like, no woe is me thing, but you start working on movies, you start acting and pursuing your thing, and like I started to get the sense maybe it was like opera or ballet or something. It's kind of like a dying art form or something. And then like we're calling by her name and Lady Bird. And I don't want.
Okay, I'm going to chalk it up to this. It's like this joke he keeps on telling that's just not working. It's just not hitting. It's like every time I say. Like you tell, sometimes he's not a comedian, but sometimes you tell one for yourself. And very rarely does it work. It's like when I say, I shot the Kirk. But that has a whole nother extended part to it. But he keeps fucking saying this. And I'm not here for it. I love ballet. I love it. And I don't fucking want opera to go away because I'm sure there's people that like opera. What? I mean, I'm sure opera isn't very important to people. Like ballet is important to me. I'm not a ballerina anymore. I was never I didn't have the feet. But I was a ballerina for 14 years and I loved it. And I watch it on a daily fucking basis. It's not a dying art form. You're just a little shit. And even though you did a fantastic job in Marty Supreme, it doesn't mean that these are dying art forms. Jerk. And your sister's a ballerina. I think your mom was a ballerina. Like, what do you have against your fucking family? Jerk. Hi, Doodle. Doodle. I'm in an Uber. Yay. Hi, Saint Ranger. No claws. No laws. There we go.
I want to be working in ballet or opera or, things.
What is his problem?
I was like, no woe is me thing, but you start working on movies, you start acting and pursuing your thing. And like, I started to get the sense maybe it was like opera or ballet or something. It's kind of like a dying art form or something. And then like we're calling by her name and Lady Bird. And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or, things where it's like, hey.
Why don't you say like something positive? Like, you know what I've heard is like, so the kids can look up to me. I've heard that like smoking cigarettes is a dying art form. How about you say that? Why are we coming after ballet? Jerk. You'll never win now. You snot.
Keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore.
We care. I care. If you, I swear to God, I could show you my fucking algorithm. It's all ballet. It's Kardashians and ballet. We care, you weirdo.
All respect to the ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership, but damn, I just took shots for no reason.
That's not a shot. I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Why don't you say to Matthew McConaughey's face, like, you know, it's like, do we even care about romantic comedies anymore with like a weirdo man with that southern kind of accent? Like, it's like, do we all really care? It's like, no, you're offending people. There's probably ballerinas in your audience. Your shitty little mustache. I liked Marty Supreme, but now I fucking hate you. I hate you now. I didn't understand the fucking, I have no idea why Kylie would find you attractive. I have no idea why any woman, you know, that's like a va-va-voom woman would find you attractive. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said, he must be so fucking charming and funny, but he's not. He's coming after my favorite thing. Other than, you know, it's you know, comedy, White Claw, Skittles, Cigs, ballet. My husband Eugene. What else means a lot to me? My family. Podcasting. You're going to come after ballet? What's wrong with you? The Kardashians mean so much to me. Chris, get him out. He's going to make you fucking look bad.
So, but
This person in the comments writes, who in ballet or opera hurt him? OMG. Well, keep in mind that Timothy grew up around the arts. Actually, his grandmother was a ballerina. His mom was a ballerina. She actually was on Broadway doing ballet, and his sister is a ballerina. So it's wild to me that he is surrounded by people who are currently in this field, and he's
sounds like to me that this little bitch doesn't want he's like, no one's better than me and my family. They're never going to get famous like me from doing ballet. They do it because they love it. Not for awards like you. We don't care that you trained for table tennis for 7 years like a weirdo. Give it to Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm sorry. Leonardo DiCaprio needs a fucking Oscar. If anyone here is listening and you're in the goddamn Academy, vote for Leo. He deserves an Oscar for something that is actually good and not The Revenant. Not this little fucking twerp trying to fucking get rid of the arts. Do you know how impressionable the TikTok crowd is? Stop it. I liked you, Timmy, because you're dating a Kardashian. But fuck you.
still trashing it, talking about keeping it alive like it's dying. Like you need to give CPR to the ballet community.
He's trying to kill it.
Why does he have beef with opera and ballet? I'm crying. I love that he's getting heat right now, this person writes. And oh, he thinks very highly of himself. And
he does think highly of Shia LaBeouf. You could be gay. Just don't be gay in my lap. We covered Shia on Monday. These assholes. You can be gay. Just don't be gay in my lap. What the hell? Timmy, you know what? I gave this advice to fucking Shia too. Move to the desert. Just dig a hole 5 feet by 5 wide every day. And then go and drink a cup of tea and read some things. And then wake up in the morning and do it again. Because you're going to fucking lose yourself. Talking about trying to disparage opera. I don't know too much about opera. But I don't want it to go away. I'm not like annoyed by it. I love ballet. If I didn't have ballet reels and You know, I like to watch people like break in their point shoes. I love watching ballet. I was in the Nutcracker 14 times. I was the North Star in which one was that? Which did I close in Alice in Wonderland, our ballet. I love ballet. It was my life. And it won't be ruined by you, Timmy.
Of course, everyone's speaking out. This opera singer named Isabel Leonard wrote on Instagram that she was shocked that someone so successful could be so ineloquent and narrow-minded in his view of the arts, especially because in the past, Timothy has claimed that he wants to be the greatest actor of all time. She says to take cheap shots at fellow artists.
Right. I'm a little fucking twink and like, you know, all of whatever. I think I'm the greatest actor of all time, even though I'm 4 years old. And I'm such a great actor. I don't even want any of the other arts to exist. I don't even think that dancing should exist because I don't want anyone wasting their time watching an opera or a ballet. Swan Lake, watch Marty Supreme instead. Fuck you, Timmy. I can't. You try to mold the minds of like what is it, Gen Alpha or something? Stop it. You're never going to win this Oscar now. Not if I have anything to say about it. Watch him win. And then opera and ballet are dead. And then I will find you, Timmy. If Kate Hudson doesn't win Best Actress, even if it's not her, it better be Emma Stone. And if I'd be happy Best Actor, Leonardo DiCaprio. And if it's Timmy Chalamet, after this, and then we don't have any more ballet. And Gino's never even taken me to the ballet here yet, but he plans on it. I'm not going to be happy. I don't care who wins. I hope it's Leo or Michael B. Jordan, like they're saying it's going to be. But if it's you, after you've done this, and the Kardashians are literally my sisters, so it hurts me to say this, but you need to be put in your place, buddy.
Says more in this interview than anything else he could say. Shows a lot about his character.
Timothy Chalamet is wrong, of course. Admittedly, I'm biased, but he lives in his own bubble of the film world, and that he believes that's the only thing that's important. But we all get stuck in our bubble. But I think,
look at this lovely woman trying to be nice to him.
I think dance affects everybody.
Yes, dance affects everyone. It's beautiful. What if I don't just go around on my podcast saying like, I hate these, like being a twink with a mustache is like a dying art. Like, who's like caring about twinks with mustaches anymore? Named Timothy Chalamet. No one's doing that. Why are you coming after ballet? He is asleep, but he's not snoring. Gino sleeps quiet as a church mouse. He literally makes no noise. Not Eddie.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
I'm sorry, and I meant to say this for the Monday show, but I couldn't because how could I? Because what happens tomorrow changes everything. If Timmy wins Best Actor and ballet is dead, then I don't know what I'll do. An opera too. No noise whatsoever. He wakes up, he goes, Brandon Staley. Or he'll go, Fauci. Or he'll go, COVID. Something like that. No, he doesn't do that. He sleeps quiet as a church mouse. He really does. So we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but if this man ruins ballet for everyone, then there will be fucking hell to pay. And if he wins and he apologizes, if he wins and he apologizes on stage for coming after ballet and opera, Kris Jenner, this is a PR nightmare. I hope you know that. And I love the Kardashians. I'm ride or die for them, but I don't think that they support this.
I've been looking at some of the predictive like markets out here and looking at who they believe is going to win Best Actor. And you could see like Timothy's like lines, they were so much higher. And then they just stooped all the way down. And Michael B. Jordan is going to take home that award. I mean, I'm not saying that like fully with my chest because who knows what's going to happen at the Oscars, but
he didn't say it with his chest, homie. I'm saying it with my chest. If this little bitch wins after coming after ballet, I'm saying it with my chest, there will be hell to pay. And if he does win, he better apologize on stage. I'm going to say it with my chest. He did a great job in Marty Supreme. However, come after ballet. Come on. It's beautiful.
I have a feeling because usually, I mean, you got to keep in mind the people who vote for these awards, it's a large group of people. They've got a lot of different feelings. They have also got accounts. They may be watching this podcast right now. And they've got a lot of different feelings.
Oh, well, I made my hair a little silly and I practiced table tennis for 6 months. I'm so committed to my craft. I'm the best actor of all time. You're not. You're not. Joaquin Phoenix is. You have nothing on him. Please.
Fall back, little man. I'm sorry, Timmy, I liked you, but not now.
They have also got accounts. They may be watching this podcast right now. And there's a lot of people who reacted to Timothy's statements. I mean, he made a lot of different like claims and told stories in this interview with Matthew McConaughey, but this part about the ballet and the opera has stuck. And I just know that his like campaigning manager and his publicist, they are freaking out right now because this is not the story that everyone was supposed to lead with. And you know it's bad when Doja Cat, the woman who like hates her own fans, she truly hates her own fans, comes for you. She posted a video talking about Timothy, and I feel like what
I love this, but
she says about him here just speaks for all of us.
Hey, by the way, opera is 400 years old. Ballet is 500 years old. Somebody named Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet, stand the fuck down with your fucking like your craft. Who hurt you? Your family members are ballerinas. Get out. Now I really gotta. We are doing a Cooking with Kiki tomorrow, but the Oscars will be on, and I will be glued to the screen as well. So,
Had the nerve, big guy, by the way.
You have some nerve.
Had the nerve to say on camera that nobody cares about it. I'm sure you could walk into an opera theater right now. Seats will be filled out, and nobody's saying a word as the performance is going because everybody has that much respect for it. There is an etiquette around opera. There is etiquette around ballet.
There is. I mean, come on, Timmy. Stand the fuck down with that. Would you want to lose the Oscar? I mean, at least we all know. Right, we all know that at least. Even opera. I'm mad for the opera people. Tell me, it doesn't make you feel something when you see fucking Swan Lake. You all know it. You know the music. You know the song. You know the fucking Nutcracker. You know the Sugar Plum Fair or the Waltz of the Flowers. You know that music. Everyone does. Everyone. So please. Oh, and yes, we will be. Absolutely. I can't wait to see about the outfits on Monday. Oh my God. Can't wait. My God. And if Kate Hudson doesn't win, then it better be Emma Stone. And if it's not that, then the Oscars are trash. Everyone sees Song Sung Blue. It is so good. And Begonia, if you haven't. All right. Just see it. Just do it. See? Even you. I like playing that song on electric guitar, the Swan Lake one, because it sounds so good on see? Ballet means something to people. Timmy. Had enough. Come after ballet. Keeps trying to tell this fucking joke. Doodle, Song Sung Blue. It's so good. It's so good. It's fabulous. My God. I know. You know what? You really don't realize how much Neil Diamond meant to people. It's great. You really gotta. Ballet does mean a lot. Yes, it does. Last thing we're going to do. My goodness, this is a long show tonight, but oh my God. All right. So Monday, remind me. Well, don't remind me, but we're definitely covering more of America's Next Top Model. Want to know why? Because there's another documentary out about it. And I'm in the first episode of it. It's an episode of Dirty Rotten Scandal. And it focuses more on, because we talked about the Netflix documentary about the America's Next Top Model thing. And this is a 2-part episode on America's Next Top Model that focuses more on the contestants. And boy, oh boy, is that a lot. So we're going to cover that on Monday. But we love an architectural digest moment. So we're going to end with this. You tell me what you want. Actually, I don't know. No, I know what we're going to do. There's 2 that I've watched now that I'm like just obsessed with because we love doing this. No one knows this person, but he just had the most lovely architectural digest moment. And we're going to watch it. We love watching these. La 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 la. La la da 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 da. No 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 no. Okay. This is now. I don't think I could tell you one Tokyo Hotel song, but this man's name is Bill Kaulitz. This came out, his We Love an Architectural Digest moment. This came out 2 weeks ago. And I just love he's got a joie de vivre, and I love his home. I really do. And I love the way that he explains it. So let's take a look, shall we? You tell me what you think.
Oh my God, I always wanted to say that. Salvia, I'm Bill. Welcome to my California home. Come on in.
Now, he is an obviously like very rich man. I don't know one song by them. I probably would if I heard it. But he took this home and he wanted to respect what it was. He changed very few things. And I just love him. I just think he's so sassy and cool. And I love what he did with the place. He looks really alpha. Yeah, I think he's gay. Is that all right? Yes, here we go. This has been my favorite episode in weeks. So here we go. And we all know I love a mid-century kind of vibe. I just love what you see in this home, it looks like what you would see in the damn 70s. And he wanted to respect that. He did very little to change it, but enough to change it to make it his own. And I just think he's fabulous. So. No. What? Yes, he's gay, all right? We love the gays. What do you want from me?
I got very lucky because I got a architectural original. So Frank Lloyd Wright, one of the most amazing, and he actually drew the first outlay of the house. So he basically designed it, and then Lloyd Wright, his son, finished it off.
His son finished it off. And also, if you can't tell, he's German. So you might want to know that too. I don't know why I needed to tell you that. You could probably tell that yourselves, but.
So I got best of both.
What is Tokyo Hotel's like famous song? It's a pop band hit song. I don't jump. Here Comes the Night. White Lies. I don't know. I mean, I guess we would know their songs. He's obviously very successful. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's like kind of like a poppy club hits. Yeah, I don't know. You've heard it's club pop music. Yes, that's what I'm gathering. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, yeah, what we do when maybe we're at the club or the gay club. Yeah. Okay. So there you go.
Both worlds in a way. The house needed some love, but I wanted to have everything original and the integrity of the house I didn't want to touch. So we basically just moved in and made it a little nicer. I work with my best friend, Davide Rizzo. He's an interior designer from Germany. Davide said we need signature.
First of all, now, look at that fabulous piece of furniture right there. He said, I wanted to just keep it like it was and, just make it a little bit nicer. And really, it's like when Don Draper goes to LA in Mad Men and he's at a party, right? That's exactly what it looks like. And they kept it that way. The brown, it's like the walls match the brown floor and the ceilings are low and there are cozy places and there's like a stone wall, and then they add this like fabulous furniture. I think this is just absolutely fabulous, but let's see what he has to say about it.
Pieces for the house. So he designed most of the furniture himself and created something that just fits.
Also, and Architectural Digest says this. They put all this fruit everywhere. I'm not talking about the person explaining the home who lives there. I'm talking about the fruit plates everywhere. We know that now. But I love the greenery everywhere. I mean, it's so LA. It's so 70s. There's a bar cart here. Like these acrylic chairs. I mean, it's just fucking fabulous. I love everything about it.
Perfectly. That's cozy, modern in a way, and doesn't take away from the original design. I feel like the house has such a spirit, and I feel like you can tell that there's so much history in here. And I love it. Like, I mean, it's surrounded by nature. It's almost like a tree house in a way, but it has such a good vibe. It's just like an entertaining space. Like, everyone's allowed to smoke in my house. That's very European of me. So I have ashtrays around. We drink wine, and
There you go. Anybody else that ever wants to fuck with me, I'm going to light up a cigarette right now. It's very, you know what? It's very, very European of me to smoke in the house. He has ashtrays all around. Everyone's allowed to smoke in my house. Do I have to be German to make you people understand? I am a little bit German. I'm 50% Italian. And then on the other side, I'm Irish, German, and French. So maybe that's why I smoke in the house. Everyone's allowed to smoke in my house. That's very European of me. You see? I could be German. I love it. I'll slow it down here.
just like an entertaining space. Like, everyone's allowed to smoke in my house. That's very European of me. So I have ashtrays around, we drink wine, and we sit by the fireplace. I love a good fireplace. That's the best. Althea, come here.
I'm Napolitan.
Come here.
I'm from,
Althea.
okay.
She listens so great. Me up chairs, and guess these chairs are my actual favorite. These Idra chairs, and Davide selected them for me. I love them so much because they're all different. I have everything for everyone here. So that's an important piece of my house because I love to host parties and have people over, and everyone loves to drink something different. And like, there's nothing better to me than have a nice, wine at the end of the night and watch a great movie.
Sound like Bruno a little bit.
I wanted this room to feel like a cave, like something very cozy and very intimate, and where I can spend my Sundays and watch a nice movie and black out the world and just be by myself. When I moved in here,
this is one room I might have changed a little bit. It's I don't know. First of all, it's an abundance of pillows, but also I don't know. Maybe if you're that rich and you want like a room like a cave, but I would feel like very claustrophobic in this room. It's my one room where I go, I don't know. I would have maybe knocked out a wall. I like a more open layout again. But he wanted to, keep the integrity of the home,
there was just a tiny little sofa,
Also,
a couch.
I will never be a fan of sconces. I don't care what they look like. Sconces are not my friend.
And I was like, well, I kind of want to use the amazing shape of that house. And I just kind of want to build something that's very big where everyone can just cuddle and come together.
Yeah, but it's just a fireplace. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I had the idea of the built-in sofa. Look, these are like the built-in original lights that you can kind of dim. Everything in my house is on a dimmer. Sometimes I have everything off and just...
You know what? You're right. If I had maybe, you know what, when one day when I do have my when I have my, copper soaking tub like I deserve, when I'm that rich, then yeah, maybe I will have a cave. Maybe I will want something like I want a cave just for people will snuggle up in there like little bunnies. And then maybe I'll like sconces then. I don't know. A Kiki cave. Yeah, I hear that.
The built-in lights were just so cozy.
I love this goddamn thing. First of all, for my entire life, no one sits in these chairs, but it is so cool to have one. I want one. It's fabulous. It's an iconic piece to have this plastic pillow-filled chair hanging from the ceiling that everyone's too afraid to sit in, but it just is fabulous. It's so fabulous to have. And I love this light fixture here. Look at it. And then I wanted to shit on this room, but I really can't because look at it. Everything about it is fabulous. I hate sconces other than that. And then you have look how they've made it. There's 1,000 pillows but they can all just go in there on a drunken night and just snuggle up, get under this like fabulous fur blanket. Some drunkie, it would be me, will get in there like it's like a little womb in this chair. I love it. I love everything about it. I have no complaints.
Lighting is very important to me. This is Murano glass. Davide found this at like an amazing Italian vintage place, and they're all matching. This is such an original piece. I, in the beginning, thought maybe that's kind of boring, but I was like, okay, we need something that's very traditional mid-century. So we got this piece, and I love it, actually. Like, people think I never sit in here, and I don't.
I love him. See? People think I never sit in here, and I don't. You would never sit in that. You're not curling up in that to, watch some TikToks or read. But it's a fucking thing you have. You have it. And it's like a beautiful art piece. And then maybe one time your drunk friend sits in it and you make fun of them. It's not there for sitting. It's not comfortable. It's made of plastic. But it's fabulous. I love this man. I'm going to start listening to their music because of this.
And then we have this amazing piece, which I love. I think this one speaks for all the stuff that we had to design specifically for the house. So we designed it to fit perfectly in that corner. And this is my art piece. That's the first art piece I ever bought at the LA Freeze. And I saw it and I was like, okay, it's a rotating martini glass. I need to have it.
Is it an art piece? Let's look at it again.
Martini art piece. That's the first art piece I ever bought at the LA.
It just rotates on its own, but it's not really a martini. Okay. Listen, when you have an abundance of money, you go, this is the art that I want. It's like the Jurassic Park thing with the mosquito and amber. But that's
a Freeze. And I saw it and I was like, okay, it's a rotating martini glass. I need to have it.
I hear it. I love it. I love a dirty martini. It should be an espresso martini. That's all I'll have. That's all I'll have.
Welcome in my kitchen. That's never been used. I love a kitchen. I'm a kitchen girl.
Doodle, in all of my childhood rooms, I had a goddamn papasan chair. I did. And it wasn't for comfort. It was for, I just fucking needed a papasan chair. I had to have one. I just had to have one because it looked like that. No one sits in that. No one sits in a fucking papasan chair. It's a bowl. It's so true. It's just a thing. You just have to. I had a chair that was a shoe. No one was sitting in the shoe chair. It was there because it was beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was just a giant high heel shoe made of velvet. It was yellow and leopard. Oh, it was fabulous. God. The fact that I didn't save it, I would have saved it. God.
I love to sit here. This is actually where I spend most of my time in the house. Look at this little chair. It's a Fendi chair when I'm working. I have my laptop here. I have my coffee here. I have my breakfast here. And I sit here until the sun goes down. So my fridge is very organized always. I love that it looks like a grocery store in a way.
I love this.
There's nothing here that you can really eat.
Okay. Now, I love him. I love him. I love him. He has some eggs. He has an abundance of pineapple juice. A shit ton of champagne. Wait, what do we got? Dom here. Oh, what's this even? Look at that's all champagne. Some Pellegrino for people that like sparkling water. Coca-Cola. Some other mixers here. He's got, oh, he got this. He has the same kind of butter I buy. Same kind of butter. He's got English muffins. Let's see what else he has. He's going to tell us. He's so cute. Blah. Blah. Do we have an orange boy over here? Oh my God. Hey, Keanu, I heard you maybe from my hometown of Austin. I always thought you were native New Yorker, though. What gives? Also, glad you finally saw the true John Melendez and lived to tell about it. Have a nice night. Oh, I'm actually from South Carolina originally, but my my brother and his husband live in Austin. So that's why I was just there. Do you live in Austin? I just had the best time there for the wedding. But yeah. Fuck John Melendez. You know, he needs to he's too old to be acting. No one should ever act the way he acts, but yeah. Thank you for the $20. What we do around here, you do something nice like that. I'm going to do something radical. 20 million gazillion Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
And 85 million Kiki bonds. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the $20. But I do love Austin. Oh my gosh. So you're a Southerner like me. There you go. Now he's going to explain to us. You know what else I love? Look, he has one of these fucking. Look, I love the copper cookware. I love everything. He has everything. He's just fabulous, and he knows what he wants. It's true opulence to just have a refrigerator just filled with beverages all lined up. You know what I mean? If it were me, it would be top layer all White Claw. Bottom layer, like him, I'd have champagne. Then I'd have, I'd have Dasani water for some. I'd have Fiji water for some. Then I'd have some Pellegrinos. And then, yes, on the door, I would do Peroni beer. Maybe I'd do a high noon moment there. Actually, my fridge would just be filled with the doors. It would be high noons, neutrals, okay, Trulies. And then the rest of the fridge would just be White Claw, White Claw, White Claw, champagne at the bottom. And then right there, I'd have the same kind of butter. And then I'd have my favorite kind of bread. Oh, that's opulence. That is opulence. I love him. I love him so much. Oh my God. And I forgot Diet Coke. I would need, ooh, and just the little canned Diet Coke, just the little cans of Diet Coke. Are you okay? Whoever this is. Get taking notes for Vegas hotel fridge for Michaeline. Yes, absolutely. And she, Michaeline likes, she likes a Sauvignon Blanc. So I would always have Sauvignon Blanc for her. Yeah. What's going on here, buddy? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. Here we go.
I have an egg or two, and then I have English muffins.
I have an egg.
That's pretty much it. And I have grapes when I'm feeling good and I feel like I'm in the spirit and I shouldn't order something.
Now, this is so chic. He's like, and I have grapes. I have my pineapple juice, my champagne, my beers. I have an egg. And this is what I eat for breakfast. A grape. There's nothing more chic than that. When I'm feeling absolutely famished, I have a cube of cheese. Right? Right? That is a reference from The Devil Wears Prada. You look so thin, Emily. Thank you so much. She's like, what are you doing? She says, well, I don't eat anything. And then when I'm feeling like I'm about to faint, I eat a cube of cheese. I have a grape every once in a while. There's nothing chicer than a rich person just being like, I eat a grape every now and again. I love it.
Then I cut cheese, which is a big deal for me. That's like cooking. And then I have grapes and crackers. Yeah, that's sometimes my lunch. Lots of champagne. Always needs to be there in case there's a party. And
yep, and there always is.
I do hot dogs every once in a while. That's what I have. Sausages.
He says, I have sausages once in a while. I hide them in the drawer. I'm German. What can I say? Fabulous.
German. What can I tell you? Yep. And beers. So everything in the kitchen is original. The only thing we did, we retreated the wood. Even that shape, everything was original. The arches, everything was here. And we just gave it some love. I had to change the stone in here that used to be black, and I decided to go for
I would do that too. I get that. I don't know. Yeah, I'd redo the countertops. I also very bold to keep the countertop this like kind of like triangle shape. But I wouldn't want to fuck up the integrity of the house either if it were this fabulous of a house. I'm a high ceiling gal. We love a high ceiling moment. This house does not have that. But I love when you walk in here and it's so 70s. All he did was just he switched a few things because he loved it so much. And I love to imagine, I'm like him. I'm like, I love to imagine the fucking cool ass, fucking insane 60s and 70s parties that happened here. Now let's just make it my own with my furniture, my hot dogs, and I'll put a different stone on top. I love that. That is so fucking cool. Normally I'm meaner about these. Normally I'm like either angry that somebody I hate stole my ideas, or but I think this is the coolest thing. He needs a sectional. Maybe. Watch while I pee.
And green kind of color, but we also did some research on it because we wanted to use something that Frank Lloyd Wright would have used when people came back. And I said, oh my God, I had renovation. It was so stressful. They walked in and they're like, what did she do? It looks the same. So. Welcome in my most important room, my closet. That used to be Tom's bedroom, my brother. When we bought the house, we originally moved in together and that was his room. And I was like, well, now he's married. He has it all. Now I'm going to have it all. And I turned it into my closet. So this is actually the closet where I keep all my stuff for work. So for stage or for shooting my show. So that's my fun closet. This is stained glass. I just got that installed, and that's inspired by original Frank Lloyd Wright stained glass. And I actually found someone in Los Angeles that has worked on Frank Lloyd Wright houses before, and she made that happen for me, which turned out really, really cozy and nice, and I love it. I'm going to show you my shoe closet. I would love to just tell you guys that I have a thing for bags or jackets or shoes. I have a thing for everything. So I have a lot of shoes. This is always the collection that I'm wearing right now. And then I move stuff out. These are the comfortable shoes I just wear, when I take my doggy out or,
All right. Now, listen. I gotta say. This is a fucking like, all right, now here's where you kind of lose me. You have enough money to make a closet. You didn't have to keep the integrity of the home that much. So his brother moved out and he made this room into a closet. Now, give yourself some space. It doesn't need to be a dark closet. Like, don't we all want the Carrie Bradshaw like closet where Big goes, I can build you a better closet. And then you walk in, everything's lit up. And even though you got this kind of like dark, you know, wood paneled, but in a cool way, not like a Carl way. 70s home. But you have the opportunity to like make this closet so you can fucking see everything. But no, not him. He kept the integrity. He is famous. He well, not to me, but he's the lead singer of Tokyo Hotel. And I guess we would know his songs if we heard them. And actually, a lot of the comments are like, I didn't know this guy before, but I just love him. And now I'm going to start listening to his music. But he won the Grammy against like Taylor Swift. I think it was like Album of the Year. It was like, he's going to tell you in a minute. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could have done better with the closet, but let me watch. Hang on. I do love a neon sign though. Oh, and look at his closet. It's fabulous.
House we originally moved in.
I just know myself, and like him, like me, we like we're clothes whores, right? We like to keep things, we like to archive things, I have stuff that I still wear that I wore in high school. I can't get rid of anything, you know? I need it. If I had my way, yeah, no, I would need like a fucking warehouse of a closet. I think he deserves that too, but he kept it like this.
Together, and that was his room. And I was like, well, now he's married. He has it all. Now I'm going to have it all. And I turned it into my closet.
I love it.
So this is actually the closet where I keep all my stuff for stage or for shooting my show. So that's my fun closet. This is stained glass.
It is pretty deep back there. I mean, he's got a lot of fucking space. He made an entire room into his closet.
Stage or for...
It just looks a little dark. It doesn't look spread out enough to me, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, look how far back it goes. It's like a Hollister in there. Like it's dark. The music is probably like, yeah. I mean, it's huge. That just tells you how many clothes he has. Yeah. All right. I mean, it goes way the fuck back. So it is probably all organized. It's just like I would need something like, if I had my way, I would need a closet, a huge, well lit. I need everything color coded, and yeah, but it is pretty much that, just a little bit dark.
Shooting my show, so that's my fun closet. This is stained glass. I just got that installed, and that's inspired by original Frank Lloyd Wright stained glass. And I actually found someone in Los Angeles that has worked on Frank Lloyd Wright houses before, and she made that happen for me, which turned out really, really cozy and nice, and I love it.
Imagine being like that. You're like, you know what? I want stained glass in my... I just want some stained glass in my closet. My father used to live here in this room. And then when he got married, decided to leave. I made his room into my dream closet. And I just wanted some stained glass. I would love that. I love stained glass. I'm not particularly religious, but I love stained glass. That'd be great. He does have a septum ring. Yes. We're into it. He can do no wrong in my eyes, and I just met him. Here. He doesn't know me yet.
I'm going to show you my shoe closet. I would love to just tell you guys that I have a thing for bags or jackets or shoes. I have a thing for everything. So I have a lot of shoes. This is always the collection that I'm wearing right now. And then I move stuff out. These are the comfortable shoes I just wear, you know, when I take my doggy out or, you know, when I sit by the pool.
He has a sense of humor.
Just my everyday stuff. I have a thing for Rick Owens shoes. Wearing them right now. And
God.
And also I have them pretty much in every color. It's crazy. Yeah, they're just very comfortable, actually. They don't look like it, but they are.
They have a platform. It's true. All right, here's the studio.
Tom and I wanted a recording studio, and this is Tom's favorite room. So he basically comes here every day.
Doodle, I agree. Stained glass is wasted in a closet. But at the same time, if you're like that rich, and again, he's so rich and we don't even know him. But it's like, you know what? Just I couldn't find any valve for the stained glass to go, so just put it in my closet. It's fabulous.
I don't
Here's his studio.
have much say in this. He lost that, whatever's going on here, but I decided on the lamps. So these are Murano glass vintage lamps I got from Italy as well. And we wanted to have it cozy and all the woodwork from the original house. So we had carpenters copy the exact diamond shapes in wood.
I love like dark brown color. Like, I love all of the wood that he's using. I do wonder, like, does it get like too dark with the low ceilings sometimes? I mean, obviously you need that in your studio, but that's why you have to have these like plants all around, right? It is very 60s, 70s, very 70s.
Of the doors. And I had like these 70s pallets installed just for sound, but I wanted to make everything look like it's been here. And Lloyd Wright and Frank Lloyd Wright had been recording here in the 50s. I started the podcast in here, Tom and I, back in the day. And I remember how in COVID, we were just in here being creative, making music, writing.
How fun, right? Not fun. COVID wasn't fun, but imagine, right? Like, yeah, my other dream would be like, I take this little corner, but make it rich mahogany with my wallpaper, and it's a whole room in my house. Like, how cool is that? Oh, that. Rich mahogany finishes, no sconces. I do not like a sconce. And then I'd have one of those chairs like we just saw earlier that like it's a papasan chair, but it's plastic and it hangs from the ceiling just for Gino to sit in and yell at me while I podcast. Now that is the dream.
Songs, writing my book, like kind of everything that's creative and turned into like a big, thing in business for us happened in this room. To me, this is where my magic happens. This is where I put down all my vocals for all the important Tokyo Hotel songs and everything that I'm recording.
Do you see even the attention to fucking detail? Even the fucking like microphone, it all goes together. That's like a clay color. This is like a clay color here. It's like, what a fucking luxury, and good for him. I love everything about this house, even the things I don't like. And I just love him.
In here, the only thing I have in here, that's a Video Music Award that we won for Best Newcomer. What year is that? 2008. And the funny story is we won against Miley Cyrus, Katy Perry, and Taylor Swift. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Yeah, so he won a Video Music Award, excuse me, not a Grammy. He won for their band won for Best Newcomer. Miley Cyrus, Katy Perry, and Taylor Swift. He said, sorry, guys. Do you guys remember when it was the VMAs and Bon Iver won Boney Bear, remember? Come on, skinny love. I love Boney Bear, right? And he won. He won this year. It might have been, oh, I don't know. Oh mama, oh mama, mama. And I told you to be patient. You remember that one? Okay. Well, and I told you to be kind. You know that one? Right. He gets up there. He's like, ew, thanks. I feel like no one remembered that he won this one either. All those people. And he's like, I didn't even try to win it. I love Boney Bear. I love Skinny Love. Still fucking. If I hear it, it makes me cry. Oh, I feel like that was this. How cool!
Welcome to my bedroom. This is where the magic doesn't. And this is where I don't spend much time in, to be honest. I know a lot of people love their bedroom, and I love mine as well. But
he's so tall, especially with the platform shoes, which I love that he wears. It's just the one thing I have. It's like there's greenery everywhere and windows everywhere, but the ceilings are so low. He's about to hit his head on the goddamn like thing. That's my one thing. I don't know. I mean, but he didn't want to fucking fuck up the integrity of the home.
yeah, I don't know. I always fall asleep on the couch. I didn't want to get rid of these beautiful built-ins, and I wanted to keep it original. So I needed a smaller bed that actually fits in front of the built-ins. And then I got these amazing lamps. They're Murano glass from Italy. They're vintage as well. And I didn't have a fireplace.
Because of the windows, right? I mean, they're not floor to ceiling windows, but they go all the way around. It's the only way that you could have like low ceilings like that. But it also, you know what? It keeps it cozy. It keeps it cozy, and then also you have nature around you. So I don't know what I'm talking about, but also, yeah, if I have a fireplace in the room, yeah, you best believe I'm having it on. And he put this in here. I love it.
In this room. So I had this custom made. When I have a fireplace, it's on the entire night. I also don't like a TV that's just there, you know? Like, I feel like a TV needs to be hidden. I saw that at a hotel in Sao Paulo, and then I was like, okay, I should just have the same thing in my bedroom. So I had the great idea to put a TV behind this mirror wall. Alfia gets...
Because if you look like him, why wouldn't you want to just like stare at yourself all day? Number two, have you ever, I love it, a goddamn like, oh, it's just a big giant mirror, but it's a TV when you want it to be. Opulence. I love it. I've seen it at a few hotels. I agree. I agree with you, homie. I get it. It's like, oh no, I don't watch that much TV. Ding. Did you want to watch Southern Charm? Because I do have it right here behind this television, behind this mirror.
To sleep in the bed. I was trying for a long time to not have her do it, but now I love it. She sleeps on top of me, and it's the best thing in the world. It's a tiny bathroom, and I think people would expect me to have a bigger bathroom, but I love it.
Now really, he really did not fucking fuck with the integrity of this house. You've seen, okay, I'm sorry, and I love the Kardashians, but I've seen Kim buy a home. I don't even know. You just buy this home. You may as well just demolish it. Because then it looks completely fucking like they knock out every wall, every detail. They make it completely fucking different. He did not want to do that. This is a small bathroom. He didn't fucking change it. It's kind of odd. The only thing he changes, he puts these fabulous fucking sink fixtures in that he found in Paris that are like swans or like geese, and he keeps it all fucking brown. It's like it's not what you would think. I love it.
It's very cozy, and that used to be all wood. So I decided to also turn everything in here into a mirror.
That's the thing. Yeah, you make it a mirror to make it like more open and bigger. But this is my one thing. If I were him, I would make, okay, fuck, who cares about your bathroom? Who cares about your closet? Knock that shit out. Make it a fucking huge bathroom, huge closet, well lit. Don't care about the integrity of the goddamn thing. Yeah, like toilet paper. Like, he really cares about the integrity of the home, which I understand because he's so cool. I'm like, come on, you need some more space for your clothes and you need a copper soaking tub flown in from London. I think he has a soaking tub, but I don't know. We'll see. Also, I don't know how many of us are fans of like wooden bathrooms. I don't know. But it would be the one thing. But if you wanted to keep the whole house looking the same, I get it.
So you can see yourself from every side. You can also see yourself when you're doing a little business on the toilet and you just look at yourself. And then back here, this is all storage. So I have all my stuff in here. There's also a lot of clothes. And this is the stuff that I'm wearing every day, just more casual. And then I went a little overboard with my faucets. We kept everything in, like Lloyd Wright designed it back in the day. But then I thought, you know what? The faucets, we can do a little different. So I found these faucets in Paris at the Ritz-Carlton. That's one of my favorite hotels in the world. And then I was like,
before I die, I will have a copper soaking tub and these faucets. I will. I need them. I have to have them. They're fabulous. And that's what will happen.
Hi, Eugene. We're almost done. Come give me a kiss.
What's that?
Kiss me.
Always.
We're watching Architectural Digest. We're having fun. I think we're all having fun.
Look up. I just fall asleep when you're having fun.
I always fall asleep when you're having fun.
Big wet blanket.
That doesn't sound right.
You know what?
And yes, these are opulent, fucking ridiculous sink fixtures, but they're fabulous. They're fabulous.
you know what? I would love a little swan. My shower is actually very messy. No, the shower you can enter from two sides, which is kind of interesting. So from the powder room and the guest bathroom, you can enter it from that side. So if you have someone staying over that's taking a shower, you can just surprise them and open the door and join.
That is so fucking cute. And weird. It's like, so, if you have someone that's staying over, you can, surprise them. Oh, I see you're taking a shower. May I join you? That's adorable and weird.
The wetness.
It is very European, actually. Wow. Every little detail I love.
We are outside. I'm most proud of this project, actually.
He grabbed a glass of champagne. I love it. And just look at this, okay? This is fucking... Okay, so he's going to say this place did not have a pool. I think he said it was a parking spot. This is where you party in LA in the fucking 70s, okay? That is a walk-in like beach pool which I love. I think that's cool. I used to be a fan of like, because I was so Kardashian coded. Like, I'm like, oh, just a square pool with nothing else. But now, since Kendall did it with this like kind of lagoon looking pool, I never want that. I want this like fucking like not misshapen, but like an interesting kind of, I'm just more into this look nowadays. Something more curved with a pool moment. Not just like we're not in the Olympics. We're swimming, we're vibing. Let's have like a fun pool that's like a different kind of shape. And this one's a walk-in. And you want to know why? Because he's like, if my dog ever falls in, I know that he could walk himself out, which is so cute. I love him. I love him.
That's my pool, and there wasn't a pool here before.
And you know what else he says? And I'm sorry to interrupt him again. He says later, he's like, I do not like anything like just white. Nothing in my house can be white. Everything has to be a color. And because I am so sick of all like pristine, like white. Like, who wants white patio furniture? Who wants like white everywhere? We need pops of color if we're going to do that. He's like, I refuse. So there you go.
Was just a parking space. I always had the idea of like building a pool and make it more inside outside living and have my doors open. And I wanted something that's very natural looking. And also I built this little, it's called, I think, a Baja latch. And I created that for Fia. In case she falls in, she can always get out. And then lastly, I decided to do a beach entry. So she has a nice way to actually go in if she wants to. I love to host parties. I had actually a crazy pool party here with a lot of people, and I did have lifeguards as well. They were very hot. They were wearing tiny little swimming pants. I never knew how important a view is until I lived in this place. I'm like, this is the best thing in the world. Like, you see the mountains and the snow, and you can see the ocean sometimes.
Gino, you're my view. And it's the best view in the world. He went, now you say it back to me. He said, I love it.
And for me, this is so peaceful, and I just love to overlook everything.
Swimming
These two palm trees I got from Heidi for, I think it was my birthday. And I always said to her, oh, I wish I had twin palm trees. So she got me these twin palms. They're still very small, but they hopefully.
Now, this is opulence. Heidi Klum gifts you twin palm trees that you plant this way. It doesn't look like they're going to live if they're wrapped around each other like that. But what do I know? I don't know. I mean, actually, he did live in Charleston. I don't know. It doesn't seem nice. But Heidi's like, I want to gift him some twin palm trees. But could you make them hug each other?
Grow very nice and tall, and they kind of just cuddle with each other. So this is kind of Tom and I guess. I hate anything white. No white furniture, no white pillows, and everything has a color. My upbringing in Germany was the opposite of everything that I have here. We lived in a tiny house. We had no money at all. And it was very gray and rainy. So basically everything changed for me moving here. And for me, LA is the ultimate freedom. I think this is what I love the most about the city.
Gives me goose flesh because LA is, I mean, God, you can't beat that fucking weather. But you gotta have money to live there. Damn. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, we have to finish it. There we go. Play. No.
Whatever I want. I just found my peace and quiet here. I also wanted to have a little bit of an entertainment place, and my brother loves to grill a sausage. Very German of him.
So do
he
you,
thought, like,
buddy.
let's put in a barbecue. I was like, okay. And then also I wanted to enhance my sex life. So I thought I need a jacuzzi. I need like a little, bubble bath to go in.
How cute and adorable and open is he? Also, I wanted to enhance my sex life, so I needed a little jacuzzi. How cute is he? How fucking adorable is this man? My brother loves to grill sausage. And then also I wanted to enhance my sex life. So I put in a jacuzzi. I love him. I love him. I love him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's going well, guys. It's working out. So I can recommend that to everyone.
Oh, the doggy. The baby doggy. Look at that doggy. Oh, it's a little smush face dog. Oh, if I didn't have pugs, then I would have like I'll have a little French bulldog. Like, purr, look at my ears.
Oh, now I love him. I love him. No notes. I have no notes. He is living exactly how he wants to live. I love it. I know everyone does. Everybody does. It's like it's such a thing now because I used to like it, and now it's like it has like this like social like meaning, the septum ring. But that's not him. He's just living his life like it's golden. I love him. I love him. I love this home. No notes. Normally I have many notes. I don't love sconces, but you know what? He is living exactly how he wants to live. He kept the integrity of the home. This man knows who he is. He's like, I eat a grape every once in a while. And when I'm very hungry, I eat a sausage. I am German. He's fabulous. It's been 4 hours and 41 minutes. His sconces were nice. This has been so much fun, you guys. 1 million Kiki bucks for everybody that hung out with us tonight and then who is still here. Tomorrow, we're doing a Cooking with Kiki, ladies and gentlemen.
She loves her Skittles.
Thank you for all of the super chats and all of the love. What did we learn? Oh my God. We learned so much. Everybody. Try and be kind to each other, I suppose. The Oscars are tomorrow. Timmy Chalamet. If you win, you better fucking get up on that stage and say that ballet is important. We have a new Keanu cast coming out for you very soon. And we'll see you tomorrow for Cooking with Kiki. And then, of course, Keanu on Monday. And then on Toward Tuesday on Tuesday. You guys are the eels, the cat's pajamas, and of course, the bees days. Kiki out. Bye, everybody.